know what I want, girl, I'm tryna make you my chick. Hey, yo, excuse me, please don't confuse me. Liquid in my cup, I keep it juicy, juicy. I used to be like that way back then. I was way back then, I had braids back then. I'm on the hip, in case the options pull up. My homies had me always had the hook up. You feel me? What you want, don't ever call me a side chick. Know what I want, girl, I'm tryna make you my chick. Hey, yo, excuse me, please don't confuse me. Liquid in my cup, I keep it juicy, juicy. I used to be like that way back then. I was way back then, I had braids back then. I'm on the hip, in case the options pull up. My homies had me always had the hook up.
I still hear your voice at night, make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away, make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid, I still hear your voice at night, make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away, make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you bad, I do. You coming back, cause I still hear your voice at night. You make me feel right, jump right back into my life. Give me something else to do than thinking about, are you thinking about it too? Don't need reason, my reasoning is you. I knew that we were bound to fall apart, but always kept you deep inside my heart. Maybe someday you'll forget the past. Still hear your voice at night, make me feel right. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away, make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you bad, I do. You coming back, cause I still hear your voice at night. You make me feel right, jump right back into my life. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back, I'm running back to you. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back, I'm running back to you. Still hear your voice at night, voice at night. I still hear your voice at night, voice at night. have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. And this time, the microphone, it's on. Yes, I know you're probably wishing it isn't. You're like, please mute it, please. You know, just no mute. Right. It's too warm. It's really too warm. But hey, hopefully you're enjoying your day, whether you're watching this live or you catching it up in the future. I hope you're having yourself a good day, and today we are going to be doing some football menage. We're going to be diving into our Nottingham Forest Women F.C, but before we do that, quick little run through the holidays for today. So here on Thursday the 9th of July 2026, some of these holidays may be day dependent, some may be date dependent, so just bear that in mind if you're catching this at a future date. We are on day 190 of this calendar year. There is 175 days remaining in said calendar year. And our first holiday is National Sugar Cookie Day. So all my American friends, I hope you're enjoying your sugar cookies today. We also have Argentina's Independence Day. We also have Call of the Horizon Day. We have Fashion Day, which, as you can tell, rocking a bit of fashion myself with the West Ham shirt. I do really love this shirt, by the way. It's a great colour. It's comfy. I'd endorse this shirt a lot. So, shout out to West Ham one time, real quick. We also have International Emergency Kit Day. We have Martyrdom of the Bab Day. National Don't Put All Your Eggs in One Omelette Day. Put them in 2 omelettes. And then we have, okay, I'm going to butcher this one, so I apologise in advance. Nunavut Day. So there's Nunavut Day, Palu Constitution Day, and finally, State Rebellion Day over in Brazil. So, not many holidays today. It's quite a quiet day for holidays, which, I'm indifferent about. Let me just double check that tweet. Yeah, the tweet's out. Right, good. And it's not playing the video, so we're all good. We are all good in the hood. We can dive into the action. And where's my clip? It did just dawn on me. There you are. It did just dawn on me. I've got all pink on. And we've got our little bell clip in, So, you get down there. No, it's a 2-second jobber. So, get that in there. So we are away at Leicester. So we're going with the away plan. I know they're newly promoted from last year, but I'm going to respect them. On the road, we can always, push it up a gear if need be. I'd rather have to push it up a gear than find we've fallen behind and, really have to crank it up. So, yeah. Let's go to the match. Morale is pretty good, besides the goalkeeper and, 2 defenders. So, we're looking pretty reasonable. Also, this is how you can tell when I'm running behind schedule. If I have the little dinky Nescafe cup, that's the one I have with my breakfast. So, I literally wolfed down my crumpets this morning, which that is such a stereotype. Brit wolfs down crumpets. But yeah, I did. I wolfed down my crumpets. We got that. I want to have this before it gets too warm. So I'm probably going to crack that open before I even finish the coffee. Just so I can have some of it while it's still nice and chill. Then we've got our usual other cup of coffee. I haven't got the second cup of coffee. We do have the flask. So, The other cup of coffee, by the way, is downstairs ready for me to just make when I want it. So, this is our chance to exact revenge on Leicester. Alright. I have faith in you as a defence. I have faith in you as a midfield. I trust you to make a difference, Adams, because you're a very good striker. So, Leicester currently sit 4th in the division. They are having a good start to the season. They have got their gooch out over on the left-hand wing. But we are going to outplay their gooch. Alright. We're going to tickle the gooch, perhaps. There are a few challenges. Not bad. Nice change. I don't think that's going to be my regular, but it's a nice one to throw in there now and again. I think it's a bit too bitter to have as like a regular one. I'm very much into the sweeter monsters, but I feel like if you don't like sweet energy drinks, then that's probably the way to go. Like a sharp berry flavour. This stream is not brought to you by Monster. But if the Coca-Cola Corporation would like the stream to be brought to you by Monster, you know, drop me a call, drop me an email, do something. You know, slide in my DMs. Right, Adam. Come on. Come on. Good breakaway here. Alright. Love you when I'm faded. This is definitely going to be another day where my top is going to be glued to me. That jersey from yesterday. It was in an awful state. It was in an awful state. It was one of those where it's like, yeah, no amount of deodorant is fixing this. It was just like a second layer of skin. Oh. Speaking of which, I'm going to keep that towel to hand. So we can just, you know, towel our neck down a little bit. You know, if we need it. Which we're going to need it. It's not even an if, it's when we need it. Ooh, ooh. You know, I'll pat down with the towel. It's like... I feel like I'm a tennis player. The hat doesn't help with that either, does it? Right. Throw you on the back of the chair. Oh. But yeah. Nice and toasty in here. We have gone back down to 30.4. Now, to give you some context, all of last night, I've had both my windows wide open. It's going to be a little noisier out there in about quarter of an hour to half an hour. Because both my windows are just like completely open. To just get any cool air in here. I had my PC turned off. My telly was off after I'd watched my program. Like, left my door open. Still only got down to like 29 degrees in here. So, yeah. Like, no escaping the heat for me. I'm just going to have to acclimatise. And then, you know, the winter will come and then I'll get cold. My body will not like the dramatic changing temperature. Oh. Hey. Right now? Ooh. Yeah, let's get this fan back. I'll have this fan just on the first setting though, I won't crank it up. So I apologise if you can hear a bit of a hum from it, but I just need that like little bit of a blow, you know? A little breeze I'll get from it will do me the world of good. It's very minimal. It is literally like someone just going onto you, but good job, Adams. We took the cautious approach. got ourselves a lead. And now, Leicester's going to open themselves up a bit. They're going to probably try and get the equaliser, and in doing so, leave themselves holes at the back and give us more opportunities to exploit and take a bigger lead. Right now, though, need to do a bit of defending. Lexi. Right, Lexi, if you just took an extra half a second, you could have thought about the pass and actually passed it to your teammate instead of just hoofing it past your teammate to their player. You know, not mad, I'm just a little disappointed now. A little disappointed that she did that. Oh, Lexi, play across. Lovely. What an assist. What a beautiful assist by the defender. That was so bizarre. Because usually those either end in the defender scoring the own goal, or, you know, Lexi plays it across and she just puts it away. Like, this is either Lexi passes it to Adams well and she scores, or the defender plays it in past the goalkeeper. I don't think I've seen the defender give me an assist like that. It's a nice one. It's a nice change. So, Lexi Potter's got herself a brace of assists. Adams has got herself a brace right now. Charlie Adams is getting that match ball. Oh. I've always found that a weird concept. Especially nowadays. Because it's not a ball. You know? I got the match ball. It's not the ball, though. Problem is, there's about 5 different ones to cycle in. Oh. Can't get the match ball. There's too many of them. Hmm? And there definitely is down at non-league when half them end up in bushes. Oh. Alright, Salma, not Patty. Gonna work it out from the back. Do I want to add more nicknames? I think we do. Oh, I should have put this one in. I just found one of my other small bobbles. And this one's in perfect condition. Whereas the one I've currently got in is starting to do the, like, fray and become elastic bandy. And I think it's probably about 1, maybe 2 ties away. It's probably about 4 ties away, I'd say, from getting that, like, the rubber's going to start degrading and you're going to start getting, like, rubbery bits. Like, I'm teetering on the edge. It's on the, like, it's splitting. It's not fully split, and then you'll get a couple of it being fully split before it starts rubbing. I know, I've won the living daylights out of some of these other ones. Or, you get lucky. I've noticed these ones have just stretched. These ones haven't even... Because I think it's the silvery bit. The way they've done the silvery bit, it's holding the material together better. But yeah, the plain coal ones. These ones have just been eventually wearing into the band. Got a green one there. Ba-ba-da. Oh. Surely we don't get free before half time. Surely not. I could... Honestly, there's a world I could see Keys just putting that in a round goal. There is. That would not have surprised me if Keys just put it in a round goal. dongs. Wait. Leicester has dongs and gooch. Come on, Leicester. Come on, Leicester. I want Leicester to stay in this division. No, I do. I don't want to see Leicester go back down. A team that has dongs and gooch in their lineup, you know, they're just having fun. They're signing people because they're like, yeah, your name sounds fun. Who doesn't want a bunch of dongs with their gooch? Oh. Right, come on, fruit juice. I am, of course, looking to upgrade fruit juice going forward. It's not bad, but if we want to make that step up to the next level, you know, we kind of need to leave fruit juice in the past in that sort of mid-table echelon where she belongs. Right, so all I'm saying is currently we're on the same points as Chelsea. We're 3 points behind Man U. It's Man U and Villa that I'm more focused on. I'm surprised Chelsea's this far behind, but it's only one game behind. Well, one game behind Villa, Man U. Technically two for Arsenal, but... Bring back. I'm happy with number of shots and targets. Look, you're doing brilliantly. Keep it going. Our husband isn't doing particularly great. We've got Ella Morris. Doing alright. Ooh, Lundfisk is coming on. And they're bringing on more dongs? I'm so confused. I thought dongs was already on. Are you also called dongs? How many dongs do they need? I think their left back and their right winger must be called dongs, unless it's you. No, because these three were also... I don't know what's going on. But our ex-player, Lundfisk, is coming into the game. And we know she can be good. She's one of them players who has the ability, but hasn't really shown the ability. And I don't know if that's just like a settling down issue or what, but... Jesus. Yep. School up without their parking permits. I'll park down here again. One right outside of our gate, which, if you heard that car door... Right, how many, just out of curiosity? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... None of which have got permits, by the way. None of those 5 cars have permits. Oh, I just wish council would bother sending a parking warden down here. Because it is an absolute take when us as a local resident have someone park right outside of ours who are not paying for a parking permit that they should be paying for, when we literally buy a booklet for people to park outside here who visit us. We don't even have a car. We pay for parking permits and don't even have a car because we do it properly. You know, we follow the rules and do it properly. Then you have idiots like that who don't follow the rules and they don't do out about it. They don't do a single thing about it. It's like, what is the point in putting the permit rule in if you're not going to enforce it? It's idiotic. And like I explained to the local councillor, I told him, it's financially profitable for them to go after them. And they're still not doing it. Like, I give up on this council, I really do. Literally serve them something up on a silver platter. But look, this is going to benefit you to actually do this job. You know, in so many different ways. Public image, you give someone a job. You know, financially, it pays for that person not only to do the job in the time that I'm asking you to get them to do it, but also that person can now go elsewhere when they're not needed here. And as a council, you're bringing more money in, so you've got more to spend, I swear. You know? It allows you to spend more. And instead, you're choosing not to do it. Which is at the detriment of literally everybody. Because it's at my detriment, because we have to deal with it. At your detriment, because you're getting less money. And you're not getting that public image boost that you'd be getting from putting someone in full-time employment, you know, with a very secure job, because until they stop doing it, which I doubt they will, you know, they're constantly going to be able to go and find people. Guiding. So, yeah, it's idiotic. It's all around idiotic. Everyone's... Whether you look at it from a financial standpoint, a moral standpoint, you know, public image standpoint, whatever angle you take, leaving it as it is and ignoring it is just the stupidest possible thing for them to be doing. And yet, that's the approach they're going with. Husband is having an awful game. So let's get husband away from the game. Everyone else is playing well. I will give Alex a bit of a break though. We're gonna go... Ooh. I'm gonna give Katie a break, so. Double winger sub. Swap out the entire wings. Oh, and that's something else as well. They then have the audacity to stand there yelling down the street, honking at each other, like acting as if it's a car park, not a street that people live on, you know? It's crazy. Anyway. Penalty? Penalty? Let's restore the 2-goal gap, please. Because whilst there's a 1-goal gap, they can just get a cheeky goal and pull back a draw. So, Con Gomez, put it away. Good goal. Good goal. That sounded like I was doing a Jim Bone for a second. I apologise if you thought I said good girl. Good goal. Just to clarify on that one. But yeah, I can hear them all out there right now. What on earth are they yapping at? Yes, I remember. I'm just hoping they broke off early. I'm hoping they've got like teacher training day tomorrow. You know? Because it is an absolute take. Never wanna look back. Oh. Regrets. They should just put a barrier on the street, honestly. It would stop them. And it would mean when any weird cars come in the street, you're making someone actually have to fob them in, so you know who let them in. But you could just have a camera pointed straight down where the fob bit is. Also, good job, Pujols. Got ourselves a 4th goal. Then again, all the things I've just said make way too much sense. They make way too much sense for them to implement. So, Hey. At this point, I should just run as a local councillor. You know? I should just run for the seat at this point. The problem is, the one that got in, that party pretty narrowly is getting you in here. And the other two parties I'm not going to join ever. So, anyone outside of those three parties, no chance of getting in. So, there's no point. Like, I know fine well, if I was to run for this area, it would be one of three parties that get in, and two of those three parties I'm flat out never going to join in any way. So, take a chance, take a chance. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Bowie, play it down the way. Oh, back it down the way. Back it down the wing, Hodge. I know we got a 3-goal lead, but, you know, keep extending it. Also, 9.1, by the way, Alexi. 8.3 currently for Adams. The cross. Gomez is just like, nah, I'm off for it myself. Passing it. Lovely. Bowie back post, got to put that way. Place it in the bottom corner. That is the perfect example of a good shot on target is better than a bad shot off target. Because that was a well hit shot that went completely past the goal and did nothing. If she placed it softly in the bottom corner, it's an easier shot to save, but it's still got a percentage chance of going in. You know, bad shot on target always beats a good shot off target. Well, 99.9% of the time it beats a good shot off target. The only time a good shot off target works is if there's a weird deflection. Otherwise, you know, just step 1 is make sure it's on target. Step 2 is make it as hard as possible to stop. And I feel like that's the error you get. You get it throughout all the different levels of football. But I feel like that's the fundamental thing you need to learn at lower league football. You need to learn that just make sure you get it on target. Stop trying to be like the world-class player that you're trying to emulate. You're not going to be cracking it. You might occasionally crack it, but like for the most part, you're not going to be just cracking a bent shot into the back corner, right? So just make sure you make the goalkeeper have to work as hard as possible. Make the goalkeeper have to go to the furthest point away from where they are physically stood. Most of the time. If the goalkeeper's on the front post, go to the far post. It doesn't have to be smashed, it doesn't have to be curled. But just place it in there. Because, you know, more often than not, it's going to work out. Just because the goalkeeper physically doesn't have the agility to get across. They don't have the speed, reflexes, like a world-class keeper, to take that extra step and poke it over the bar. They're going to try and take that extra step and not get there, or they're going to not take the extra step and fall short. Like, like they won't take the extra step, fall short, or they'll try and take the extra step, take too long, and find it's, you know, halfway over the line when they get their hand to it. And then they're just sort of finger-tipping it into the goal. But yeah. As a rule of thumb, just make sure your shots are on target first. Make sure they're on target in a good spot. I'd rather you place it softly in the bottom corner and the keeper's got to stretch for it and poke it around the post than, you know, drill it and it completely misses. And again, like I said, at non-league football, same sort of thing. You'll find the players that have ridiculous goal tallies in those leagues are the ones who are just like going to place it from a lot of their shots. Can they hit really good shots? Yes. But those players, most of those goals are the... I had a one-on-one with the goalkeeper and I side-footed it into the corner. And why? Because, like I said, goalkeepers at that level can't stretch themselves as well. They can't do those big plays like the big keepers can. Effectively, that's what separates, you know, the top keepers from the lower keepers. The boys from the men, the women from the girls. Like, is that ability to make that extra step. Both literally and metaphorically. To be able to go that extra step when it comes to stopping a shot. And it's very much understanding like the limitations of a player at that level. And a lot of managers at that level will be able to give you a similar sort of feedback as what I've just said. You know, that is the best way of playing to the limitations of both your striker and the limitations of their goalkeeper. Because your striker's limitations are they can't kill it as well, or as consistently. You know, they aren't going to be as accurate with a powerful shot. And they're probably going to have a rough touch. Like, this is what I'm saying. You don't want to try dribbling it around them, because the touch is probably one of the weaker areas. Where it's like, even if they haven't got a bad touch, their touch is not going to be like the ball is glued to their foot. So the thing they need to do well is make sure the ball is placed in the right part of the goal. And by doing so, you're leaning into the weaknesses of goalkeepers at lower levels who can't reach the entire goal. Not without an extra second or so to move over and like shuffle themselves to that part of the goal. Anyway, 4-1. Nice work. Good. You know what? A win and a good performance. You know, let's boost the morale a bit. Getting faster. So at the end of the day, 25 minutes in, Adams had a brace and then she never got the hat-trick. Unlucky. Aston Villa drew with Southampton, which is nice. We have Man U, who is only 3 points ahead of me. Right. Lexi. I thought he was great. But yeah, we have this season so far performed better than expected. We got 4 bonus points in September. Is how I look at that. 4 bonus points. I said we need to beat every team below me. And then if we can get some bonus points. You know, if I beat the 14 below me, I should finish top 4. Like, if I can get those wins. So, got a bonus 4 points. We did lose to Everton, which loses us 3 of those bonus 4 points. But we still have a bonus point. Whatever happens against Man U for us is a bonus. It's going to be a massive bonus if we can beat them. I am going to go for the more defensive approach even though we're at home because Man U. Then we've got Brighton who we need to beat. Aston Villa again is a bonus game. Liverpool Spurs we need to beat. You and me a beautiful disaster. Right, what's our team situation anyway? That's the problem with bouncing between these two saves. So I have 88k and 14k of wage. And we have 13 on the incoming. So you're coming in on the third. Third. As you can see, we are recruiting a lot of youngsters as well to pad out the youth setup. You are coming on the 23rd of the 8th. So don't get you till August. That's fine. 3rd of the 1st. 3rd of the 1st. Alright, so we get 12 of those at the next window and the other one at the start of next year. Toft is going to help us at centre back. Nika may give us a goalkeeper option. So, and you could potentially be our left winger. Left back. But Toff specifically, 3.5 star, gives me a great centre back to add to the squad. Which she probably comes in for Husband, and then Husband drops to the bench because Husband has great potential. She's just a bit hit and miss. As you can see, 6.63 rating, or 666 if you take her other things into account, like the League Cup. But yeah, she's got the stats. She just needs to grow as a player. So waiting on Husband to get better. In the meanwhile, Toft can come in. Hodgson is getting a little old, so it's nice to have the youngster coming in to supplement that. We got Katie Fruit Juice, who's getting on a bit. Alex has age on her side. So, not looking too bad. I need to see the signs. In fact, defense and right wing. Wait, you've got homegrown nation, right? Yeah. Nation. With this team, it doesn't matter so much club until we get Champions League, I guess, and then it's probably same as the men's rules. Then we'll have a big old issue. But for now, it's just the league, then not too much of an issue. I think we need to be scouting out some homegrowns. And then we have some decent ones. Some quite expensive ones as well. Ellie the Hack. Ellie the Hack. He's 5'9". She's like a worse version of Husband. I'm not sure how you're 3.5 star rated, to be honest with you, buddy. And that 28. You are getting on a little bit. Bit expensive. 19 Collins. Alright. Wait for you. So. Anyone for the right wing who is homegrown, who we haven't... Oh, yeah, I was scouting the ones who may be available for free, wasn't I? I've seen who we could poach from those three. These three have decent players, but look like they may get relegated. I feel like at least one of those three is going to get relegated, so... Homegrown players. And... Position is attacking mid-right, at least competent at it. And right foot is at least very strong, because there's no point in having a right winger without a right foot. I want the value to be no more... We'll say 9. It's a nice easy number to work with. Okay, is there... Ah, we know of basically every player. Why is it doing that? Our scouting range was not set to no scouting. Those who know, no. This was not set to no scouting. Why on earth does it keep doing that? It's just taking my scouting away from me. Right, let me bang down a mid-save before it does anything goofy. So the problem is, I set that back, it just starts eating away at my budget. It likes to eat away at your budget. It's not good. It's a weird thing for it to start doing. But I noticed it last stream, is it had gone to no scouting from... I think I had it on England-wide? It's for us. Right. WSL. Did I just blow through the budget and it's gone down to... I mean... So we've got November, December, January, February, March. So you need about 7. What about if I say 17 and then... If you haven't got a full year, you're going from November, but that gives a bit of cash for me to scout the odd player here and there. Right. You. I might as well offer the trial, even though I know they'll not come on trial. You know, it's better to ask and them say no than not to ask at all. Because, you know, there could be a really nuanced chance that one does just goes, yeah! So, no, offer them for trial for a week. Centre backs, we've already got a young left back, but I guess I could look for experienced one, perhaps. You. Scout for a week. Alright, well, she's reminding me that there is more than just like 18-year-olds on here. And then left back. The pool isn't very strong, is it? Question. I do this to get the visibility of everyone. That I can. Right, these are all the homegrown ones. And then... Then we've got... Oh, I left right foot on. Right. There to help you shine. Let me left back or great right foot. Let's go attack mid right. So you look decent enough. You lack bravery. You don't look particularly great. Nor do either of you. You are missing heading and marking. But do I care? Positioning not great. You can't jump. Oh. Right. Right winger. Well, let's judge him on the things that we're actually going to care about. Alright, so Mia and B. We don't know about either of you. You don't have any decision making. I go for both of you. You... What sort of winger cannot cross the ball? What is the purpose of a winger that can't cross the ball? Like, what are you exactly trying to achieve in the match? You can't take free kicks and corners, but you are insane. Where are you hiding? Olivia. Durham. You're at Durham. No offense to the people of Durham, but, like... Why on earth is she in your football team? Because you don't have a great football team. You don't. I think you will happily admit that to me. But... Oh, none of them free. Not that one. Not that one. Spin right. And none of them. Okay. Well, the list is all of 2. Scout both of those. We have full knowledge of those 2. And then 80 grand a month. Good thing is we're not gonna keep it for more than like a week. So we've done right wing, right back. Nice. You some more? Oh, I didn't change it. You dummy. Right. Defense right. Right back. Neither of those look great. You don't have determination. You have got a few holes as well. Holy, holy, holy. You have a lack of technical ability. You'd be good if you had determination and strength. No, no. 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 None of those ones. No, no, no. Nope. None of them either. You can't dribble and you can't tackle. Tackling's kind of important for someone who plays as a defender. You know, it kind of feels like a key aspect of the role. Just to be able to just tackle someone. If you had composure, you'd be dangerous. And yes, that is a rip-off of if you had a brain, you'd be dangerous. Oh my god, 1 to 4 composure. Wow, the talent pool really is shallow, isn't it? It's giving me flashbacks of when I was managing Palestine. Left back. When you're like, I've got hardly anyone to go through. Right. Well, we need you to have a left foot now. General left foot. That sounds like a weird nickname. Hey, it's General Left Foot. As we all know, left foot's more important than right. That might be because I'm a left-hander. Shout out to my lefties one time. From the start. Sirens playing from the start. Dribble, composure. Off the ball dribble. You'd be alright as a more static player, but I don't need that. Okay, you like strength, but everything else. Would you like to join me on trial for a week? We might as well go through a few other positions of the freebies. Because we might find some good freebies floating around that we can just give a trial to. And the great thing about the trial is we'd have to wait for the scout report to finish. So left back, then we've got centre backs. We care less about their left foot. I would like them to be a confident centre back though. Might be a good idea. So there's 227, most of which we have some knowledge of. And again, not many who meet my criteria. You can't head ball, and you have no composure, so that completely rules you out. You, my friend, Greta, go on trial with me. Where are you currently hanging out, Greta? Hashtag United. Hashtag it. Greta, we'll find you a good green. Okay. Playing from the start. Hear them sirens playing from the start. If she's as good as she looks from there, we'll find Gretna a good green. Right, goalkeeper. And then this is where I need them to be free. Freebie, homegrown players. So how many of these have good goalkeeping stats? Are any of them any good? You don't punch, but everything else you're decent at. So I'm happy to offer you a trial. And anybody else? You're not very eccentric, and your acceleration's a bit low. 5'7", 26-year-old goalkeeper. Offer them both a trial. And then... So we've done defence, we've done goalkeeper, we've done right wing. Do the left wing. Which in turn means they need to have a good left foot. Anybody... Ooh, you're kind of jumping out at me. I'm already offering to bring you in on trial by the looks of it. You don't have much natural fitness, nor do you have any composure. To believe in. You have no determination. Crossing and dribbling are questionable. That's not what I want from a potential winger. Okay, don't look like there's anyone for the right. For the left, sorry. Midfield. Centre. No, this one we're going to have to bounce between two different stats. Wait, did I just... I just realised I didn't have the position on. Which is fine. This just, you know, narrows it down a little bit. So if they're already positionally ready for it. Marking isn't massive unless you're on this particular one, I guess. Right, you... I'm happy to offer 1, 2. I'm happy to offer you a trial. You're lacking passing, but if you play the more defensive role, I don't necessarily need you to pass. Just passing is a preferable thing for you to be able to do. You know, I like my players to be well-rounded, but I don't think I necessarily need you to be a good passer. Right, Sinclair. Offer a week trial, and then playmaker. That's centre back. Cannot dribble and has no flair. That's not gonna work for me, brother. Yeah, I say that. Agility. Attack a little bit, no anticipation. No, that anticipation is gonna make you dreadful. Give us something to believe in. No dribble. You know what? You're good enough to trial. Same with you. I don't think either of you are going to necessarily make it. But I'm curious to what we find from you two. Yeah, I'll be there. And then we've got striker. See if there's any homegrown strikers lingering around who might be any good. Ninja Halo. Like you have no ability to jump. Just makes you one-dimensional. It don't make you useless. That finishing might be a problem, but we'll find out. Ninja Halo. And some more playing Halo. You cannot make a decision. No composure, even if it's on the better end of that. Chelsea looks great. She can't jump and she's got no strength about her. I imagine she's like 2 foot tall and, you know, scrapping for everything. 5'5". Alright. Kinda. Former player for Lewis. Yeah, I'm not sure she's the sort of player I should be trying to recruit. Where you wanna go? Right, until fully scouted. Until fully scouted. Until fully scouted. Right, she's accepted. Until fully scouted. Until fully scouted. Until fully scouted. Until fully scouted. And until fully scouted. Gretna has rejected my trial. Or hashtags rejected my trial of Gretna. They don't want me to put Gretna on the green. Fowler. Rihanna Fowler, daughter of Robbie, possibly. Freya, Alex. Yes, we are bringing a few in on trial. Blades. What a name. I want her to be good now. I love a good player with a good name. Like when we Sam Vampire on the other save. Unfortunately, these are not showing the same sort of promise. Take me to another dimension. To a new dimension. Right, when we get to this Man U game, that's when I'm going to turn off the world scouting and drop it back to where it should be. Because we've seen the people that are within the world scouting bit now. I don't actually want to get my scouts world scouting. I just want to gather the information of world scouting, see the people, and then, you know, do my own poking at those people that are available. Now we've done our cherry picking of players, we don't need to leave it permanently on the world. Right, Brooking granted a work permit. So, Brooking has agreed a deal to join the club. She's coming from Perth Glory. Sorry, Perth Glory will receive... Oh, she's coming from Wellington Phoenix. Perth Glory will receive 2% of the transfer. 35 grand will be deducted from our budget for Brooking, who is a fantastic central midfielder who hasn't really proven herself, right? Isn't she one of the ones that was really talented? Yeah. Really talented, because I think she's out of position, if I remember rightly. Well, I'm going to move her to the wing. I think she's the one I'm going to retrain on, like, the right wing. She's got great vision, she's got great passing. Or maybe I am just going to keep her as a playmaker. I don't know. She's got the skill, though. She hasn't really demonstrated it. So hopefully she can come to us and actually make use of the skill set. And that's the only incoming I was looking at, so... For you. Right, we've asked Man U today, but before we've asked Man U, let's get our scouting range back to where it should be. Down on WSL. Oh, no, not WSL. Right, so who do we know of? Who's homegrown then? Just in general, who do we know who's homegrown, who's any good? So 180k, 600k, 150 probably, 300, 900, 1.1, 800k, 600k, yeah. You're gonna need to give me a bigger budget to increase this quality of player, unless some of these become available for free. Again, that's where getting the youngsters into this team is fantastic, because if we get talented youngsters into the team, they will eventually become homegrown. And a bit like Alex, you know, Alex came to us at 18. She's a homegrown talent at 22. Over on that left wing, she's 3-star, 3-star, 4-star potential. You know, she's classed as a decent WSL player with the potential to be a good WSL player. You know, Lexi's a good, expected to become leading. Good, could improve slightly. Platner, good, could improve a lot. For our 20-year-old. Decent WSL, unlikely to improve, so good WSL, close to potential. So both our wings, you know, could do with a slight upgrade. But again, with Alex getting homegrown already, it's very handy. I just need to convince her that she should drop to the bench at some point. Decent WSL, could become a good WSL. So yeah, Bowie's a great option behind her. We're starting to get that quality in depth though, because McGovern, she's our backup now. Decent WSL. Anyway, enough rambling. Let's get into the Man U game. You know, let's also try and cool off a bit. It's kind of warm. In the moment, living in the moment. Baby, it's you and I. You and I. I want you, yes you, to pick up where you last left off. We got nothing to lose here. We know how good we are. Let's show everyone else what we're capable of. Look. Garfun out there, play without pressure. Garfun out there, play without pressure. Look. There's no pressure on you tonight. Relax. Nobody expects us to get anything. So, go out there, have fun, show the fans what you can do. And if we come away with a win, great. If we come away with a draw, great. You know? We avoid getting absolutely smashed. Great. You know, we've got a 9-goal difference. If we can, you know, keep it 2-0 or under. Obviously, we'd like to get some points. But as long as things don't completely go off the rails, we're in a good spot. Like I said, this is a bonus game for us. Whenever we verse Arsenal, Chelsea, Man U, Aston Villa, London this season, it's going to be a bonus game. And then if we finish above London or Aston Villa, I'll add them to the list of teams where it's like, no, we're going to be trying to beat these. And that's how we're going to make progression up the table. So, right now, Man U is very much bonus points for us. And achievable bonus points. I will say that. We've beat Man U before. We've had good results against Man U. Oh, Lexi! Lexi! Oh, Lexi, what a beautiful goal! Fantastic interception. Well placed shot. Exactly what I was on about earlier on when I was saying a bad shot on target is better than a good shot off target. That wasn't the hardest hit ball. It wasn't. She toe poked it. But she toe poked it expertly into the bottom corner. And that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. That's the thing you need, especially at a lower level, right? If you're in the English National League, right? Just make sure you put it in the bottom corner. Make sure you put it in the bottom corner. Because you know that chubby little keeper that's in goal who's a plumber or a bricklayer during the week and then comes and plays on the weekend? He's not getting to it. He's not. You blast one and it comes in by about half a metre. He's saving that. He's making a fantastic dive and saving that. But he isn't getting it if it's in the bottom corner. You put it low to the ground, right in the corner. Good luck, mate. Good luck. And then if he knows that's coming, put it high up in the top corner. Top corner, bottom corner, top corner, bottom corner. Make him have to guess which one it is, because if he's like lowering his centre of gravity to go down, he ain't going up. If he's ready to go up, he ain't lowering his centre of gravity enough to go down. You haven't got the reflex. Like I said, that level doesn't have the reflexes that, you know, a world-class keeper who can shift on a dime can do. So, yeah. Lexi played that perfectly. She played it absolutely perfectly. Because you have a similar sort of thing in the women's side as well. Because, naturally, women are shorter. The goals are the same size. It takes an extra step for them to get to that corner. Like, you've got to take an extra step to get to that corner. Alright, well, if I place it into the bottom corner, good luck. Because unless the keeper is tall enough, they're not getting there. You know, the shorter keepers don't have the time to take that extra step. Just physically don't have the time. So, emulate the sun. It should always be placement over power. You know, power should always be the secondary thing to your placement. If you place a shot well, you're going to give yourself a much better chance of scoring it. Right, come on, Alex. From range. Oh, Husband, back. Ah, that was a solid play. Again, Husband tried doing too much. She should have just tapped it towards the near post. And yeah, the keeper probably tips it around the post. Right. But I'd rather she has that 50-50 of scoring along with us getting a corner over she whips it looks awful and they get a goal kick. Like, if I'm presented with those two options, because I think it was a low level chance that she puts it away with the shot that she attempted. Oh. Guilty. I feel like it's a weird analogy. It feels a bit like if in snooker you learn how to spin the ball before you learn how to just take a regular shot. Like, you need to learn how to take a regular shot before you can learn how to spin the ball. And I'm pretty sure I made this comparison before, but that is how football shots work. You need to get the basic principle of getting it on target and getting it in a good area of the goal before you can start bending it, putting power on it, like going for cheeky lobs, bicycle kicks. You've got to get the basic premise down like that. Good job, Lexi. She's done it again. That one did have a bit of bend on it, to be fair. But you have to get the basics down of being able to positionally place the ball where it needs to go, and then you can add complexities in to make it more difficult. And I feel like a lot of players skip that first step. They're like, no, how do I bend this in every time I shoot? It's like, no, you need to grasp the fundamentals before you grasp complexities of how to build upon your fundamentals. You can't build upon fundamentals without having the fundamentals to build upon to begin with. Lexi's having a fantastic game though. 20 minutes, 2 goals. She's placed one in each of the bottom corners. She's having a good old time right now, our Lexi. That's why we call her the Wizard. The wonderful Wizard of Nottingham. Follow, 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 follow. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Offside? She looked like she stood behind our back line. Yep. Assistant ref flag has gone up. Elsabeth. Right, you know what? Team, you're 2-0 up against Man U. If you get upset at me for praising you, you're mentally out of it. You're like mentally crazy. Thank you. They all loved it. I was going to say, if there's any time to praise your players, I'm 2-0 up against Man U in the first half an hour. Like, a top 3 team. Now, we have been creeping our way up. We did finish in the top half. But we also did finish below a team that got promoted last year. So, you know, there was still work to do. And Man U is, like I've said before, Man U is the team that is catchable out of the 3 that get European football. So, whenever we verse Man U, I do feel like we have a chance. So low. It very much feels like Arsenal and Chelsea can't really be touched. Then it's Man U and everyone else chasing for third. So I feel like that first step is just overcoming Man U, being able to get past Man U. Well, there's a mini step before that. There's the mini step of getting past London, right? And I think we're practically on par with London at this point. I don't think there's much in it between us and London as teams. And then when we get past that hurdle, especially now the state of London, London look like they might get relegated at this, right? But we very much look like we're on the same sort of tier as London. That tier that's just below Man U and Aston Villa. That third tier of the league. You know, like I said, you've got Arsenal, Chelsea at the top. It's Man U, Aston Villa for that third, fourth. And then it's like us and London for 5th, 6th. If we can skip up into that Man U, Aston Villa conversation, we just have to get above those. And then we're in Europe. Once we're in Europe, we can attract bigger names. We can start building, you know, European quality talent, and then hopefully that's when we can secure ourselves in Europe, make it a top 3, start pushing past those 2 big teams at the top. As our funding starts coming in, we can start pushing better players through. We also have a young team, and I've acquired some good young talent. So hopefully the homegrown side won't be an issue for us, and we can focus on bringing in like the best foreign talent we can find. Where we're like, oh, there's this world-class goalkeeper for cheap or free. Oh, this is world-class, you know? And then just start cherry-picking until we build a team that can win that league. Let go and solo. Villa is a big pain though. We gotta get past Villa. I feel like Villa's gonna be a bit more tricky than Man U in a weird way. Man U always finishes above them. Villa always seems like the harder game for me. Sometimes you just have those teams that are just harder for you to verse. Could be worse. It could be like our Union SG save. Our Union SG save, we struggle against the bad teams. We pull off a result most of the time, but like we end up having to win like 3-2 or have a late goal or something against teams in that bottom echelon of the table. Meanwhile, you know, we can verse the top 3 team. Well, sorry, one of the other top 3 or 4 teams and beat them 3-0 at their place. Bruges, for example. Beat Club Bruges 3-0 at Bruges. Lovely movement. But then the 2 teams in the relegation... Come on, let's go, KE. The 2 teams in the relegation zone, we lost 1-0 and gave one their first win of the season, and the other we beat 3-2. Oh. This is insane, by the way. We've had 3 shots on target and 3 goals. We're doing well. I appreciate. It's been 3 good shots. That third one was arguably the easiest one for the goalkeeper, but we've had 3 good shots. But the keeper can't be letting 3 in from 3, surely. Good job. Lexi is on fire. 9.4. We're getting a 7.3 out of our playmaker as well. The one we paid all that money from Newcastle. The one we literally had to give our kidney for to get from Newcastle. Alright, Manu's pulled one back. Alright, don't let your heads drop. Alright, you're also cheery. Good. As long as I don't get a second before half time, job's a good one. I'm a little worried about our centre back on a 6-6. What a scrappy goal. What a scrappy goal. Game, don't do this. Don't do it. Also, I apologise if you can hear next door being obnoxious. Rather than that motorbike. I'm gonna smell petrol. I am. He's doing the same thing he did the other day. Where I was literally sat here and all I could smell was petrol. He just kept revving it in the bloody garage. I'm happy with your performance so far. Keep it up. You know what? Look, I'm delighted. Stop losing your opposition, please. In fact, we'll do that. Alex is having a rough time, so let's get Alex out of here. We've got Adams not having the best game. That's fine. We've got McGovern. Hodgson, husband. My grand, what weight of life. How about we do that then? Couple of fresh legs in defence. Change out that left side, get a new striker on. Because if our striker ain't really done out, then might as well give our alternate striker a chance. Good save. More like that. Together like a ballerina. Come on, big D, big D, big D, come on. Clear it out there. I am worried now, though. I am worried. The way Man U scored them 2 scrappy goals. So we'll it back to 3-2. It feels like FM is going to screw me sort of game. Where it gets your hopes up. And it's like, right, down pulling your pants down. It's like, really, Miles? You gonna do that? Right now? Oh. Because I'm such a good time. Lovely. Lexi! Beautiful! You are an absolute beaut, Lexi. Inside and out, on the pitch, don't matter where you are in the world. You're an absolute beaut. Right. They've got a player called Bussy. Bussy should go play for Leicester. So we can have Dongs, Gooch and Bussy in the same place. That'd be perfect. We need Dongs, Bussy and Gooch in the same place. If I had the money to waste on doing it, I would. I'd sign them all, just so we've got them all in the same place. Lovely. Husband's picking a game up. She was slumping. Both our centre-backs are slumping. It was a gamble on which one to take off. I assumed husband, a bit of hair problem was the fact that the left back and the left winger were struggling, so there's a lot more pressure from that side. And it appears so. It appears so it was more of a right centre-back issue than a left centre-back issue, even though they were both, you know, dropping to 6.5. Right. Costa's tripped them up on the edge of the box. She's at 6.8 right now, though. Right, Tune. Oh. It's a spicy one! It's a spicy meatball! I can't believe we've had 4 shots, 4 goals. Sorry, 4 on target. We've had 7 shots, but we've had 4 shots on target and all of them have ended in goals. This is a wild match. And yet, we're only winning by a goal. At the moment. Game. Game. Have fun replaying. I'm spending all my time with you. Lex is on a 10 rating, by the way. Right, everyone's morale's okay. I tried to make sure people's heads weren't dropping after conceding again. Spending all my time with you. So, we've got about 35 minutes to survive. Because I don't imagine it's going to be a short added time. Not while my news behind, anyway. You know, big team bias and all that. Right, just burn the clock down, run the clock down. Get rid of any time they've got to try and bring it back. If we can get a 5th. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting to score 4 goals against Man U. Never mind going, what about if we can get a 5th though? As a neutral, this would be fantastic to watch. Let's go, Bowie. Let's go, Bowie. Whip it in. McGovern! Come on, McGovern! Kathleen! Our former starter dropped her to the bench. Brought her on because Adams wasn't having the best of games. I don't necessarily think it's because Adams was playing bad, but she wasn't getting involved enough. Bowie, lovely read though, steals the ball, whips the ball across McGovern, back post. Lovely. 5 shots on target, 5 goals. And we are now 5-3 up in the 60th minute. 5-3. 5-3. This is insanity. Also, Paul West Ham, currently 1-0 down to London City. Oh. That'll be a corner. Closer, closer. Ooh, okay. Lovely. Lovely. Whip across. Bit too far. You got a spot in the box though. We can get a 6th. Yeah, we can get a 6th. Lexi. Watch this match. Also, Man U, why don't you just do the like ice hockey strat at this point and just pull the goalkeeper? Pull the goalkeeper. Have 11 outfielders because he ain't doing anything in goal. She ain't doing anything in there. What's Sheridan done today? What's Sheridan done today? Oh no, sorry. She's finally made a save. She's finally made 1 save. We've had 7 shots on target and 6 goals. 7 shots on target and 6 goals is nuts. 6 out of 7 ain't bad. 6 out of 7 ain't bad. Now, as much as I want to rib Sheridan for letting 6 goals out of 7 that have come on target in, you have to say a lot of those shots were very well placed. Also, it is hilarious that my goalkeeper has conceded 3 goals and has a 7.1 rating. That just shows you how open this game has been. It's been such a free-flowing, everyone just going for goals. Defense? What's defense? We don't need defense. Just both teams going at it. Like I said, this is like the perfect neutral game. This is what you want as a neutral when you're watching football. Just 2 teams going at it. Forget any defensive strategies. Just going for goal. Attack, attack, attack. Oh no. But if Man U could just stop attacking, that'd be great. Right. I don't want to count my chickens, but I think we've won. With a 3-goal gap. With 10 to 15 minutes left. I think it's fair to say we've won. But this is Football Manager. So I'm not 100% until that whistle goes. You know? There's always a part of me that's like, yeah, but I know what this game can do. I know what it can do. It can do the 3 goals within a 10-minute span. Like 2 back-to-back in 2 minutes, 1 5 minutes after that. And you're just like, where did this come from? So until that whistle goes, I'm not going to count my chickens, but I'm pretty darn confident we've won this. In less than 10 minutes, presumably. 3-goal gap. We have stole more points. And we've restored that extra 4 points from games that I didn't plan to win points from. That we previously had. That we threw 3 away against Everton. So, that's nice. That is very nice! As a wise man once said. Toss up to Bowie. Oh, make the run, make the run, make the run. Make the run! Touch me, hands on me. Right. I'm proud of your performance. Look. That was as comprehensive as it's gonna get. Alright? A 6-3 against Man U. We are fed. If the league was to end today, we would be heading to Europe. That is a sentence I didn't think I'd be saying. Whoa. Right. Man U lose ground in race to qualify. Yeah, they do. Because Lexi is an absolute wizard. If she doesn't get Player of the Month, then it's rigged. And if she gets mad at me for praising her after this game, she's an idiot. Because she just grabbed 4 goals and 1 assist in the game against Man U. And that's on the back of a 9.2 performance for 2 assists in the game against Leicester. She's had 2 amazing games, 2 good games, and 1 bad game in the past 5. I'm really pleased with you, Lexi. Lexi. She's living up to her wizard name. And to celebrate, since she already has her nickname, I'm going to do the nickname that I've been meaning to do for a while now, but I've been forgetting to do. Alright. She's Star Woman. Player of the week, Lexi. I wonder why she got Player of the Week. She has to get Player of the Month, never mind Player of the Week. She did more in that game than most players do in a month. Right, this month, and she's timed it well, because this is the 6th for the 11th, right? Leicester and Man U both fall in the same month. So in 2 games this month, she's got 4 goals and 3 assists. 4 goals and 3 assists this month. And she's still got 4 more league games to play. In reflection. So, really, if Lexi can just grab a couple more goals and assists this month, she should be practically guaranteed it. Like, she's very well positioned to get that. Good League 2, could be a decent WSL player. Leading North. I'm curious to what they say about my incoming good ones. Like Tough. How are you referring to her? You know? That's what I want to know. What does it say about Man U breaking a record? Also, About rankings, rules, records. Result records. Those are the biggest wins. So the biggest win this year so far has been Arsenal against Spurs 6-0. Highest scoring match was the match we just had. It was an 8-0 last year. 5-3, 7-3. Alright. I think we might get it with that, you know. 9 goals. There's a 10 there, unless something like that happens. I think highest scoring match might be something we get. Why are these separate? So Arsenal scored the most goals last year. What? Oh, sorry, have the most goals this year. Chelsea got the most goals every other season. Fewest goals, Leicester. Alice, what on earth were you doing in 26? 9 goals all year. That must have sucked. Most goals conceded. West Ham's got 23 so far this year. Alice, 63. That was an interesting season. 36 for the most. Sunderland. Back-to-back years, by the way. That's impressive. That is actually impressive because they didn't get relegated. They conceded the most goals in 26, didn't get relegated, so they could then play in 27 and concede 84 instead of 56. West discipline. Yes, come on! We won it last year and we've got it at the moment. I feel that's more the refs are against me and they don't like my club. 26 yellow cards, 1 red. We've already had 9 yellow cards and 1 red through 8 games. I don't think that's my players. I think that's the officials. And officials. Living in the dark. Right, so we are third. With a game in hand over Man U. With 7 goals over Chelsea. And only a point behind Aston Villa on the same amount of games as us. If we win our game in hand, we're only a point behind Arsenal. That's nuts. Take a look at I am now. I don't imagine we keep this going. But it is nice to dream. We are in the patch where we do need to beat teams though. So that's going to be interesting. Not going to talk to Poppy about her injury because I imagine she's going to be one of these cranky players who doesn't like me talking to them about their injury. Slow down. It's like, I know I'm injured. Don't have to remind me. Don't have to remind me, boss. I already know I'm injured. Like, alright. Oh, unlikely to sign. Holly. Martin Ho. What a name. Martin Ho should go manage Leicester and get Bussy from Man U so he can have Bussy, Gooch and Dongs. Is it? I think it was Dongs. And much else to say. Get some Bussy for his Dongs and Gooch. Will you please slow down? Slow down. Slow down. Bolton Pasta, very pleased to beat excellent Manchester United. Slow down. Oh, Chelsea just beat them as well. That's awkward. Man U is having a rough spell right now. We smashed them, then they lost 2-1 to Chelsea. So now we have 2 games over Man U and we're on the same points, and we have 8 better goal difference. You please slow down. This is a very good position for us. Very good. Slow down. What the heck is going on out there? Right, bunch of trialists have left. We have a game against Brighton. So, you're not very good, you're not very good. None of them are. Good to know. Hey, you don't know unless you don't know unless you bring them in to find out. Round and round, I do what I want. Ooh. Right, apply the opposition instructions for Brighton. What's going to be really disappointing is after beating Man U like that, is then go up against Brighton and lose. Which I can see happening. I can. Brighton's not a bad team. By any means. I do what I want. Right, these fans sign up for a thick and thin. You know, last performance. Go out there, have some fun, play without pressure. Go out there, have some fun, play without pressure. Play without pressure, you've got this. Alright, all of you just go out and relax. It's an away day at Brighton. You managed to beat Man U 6-3. You know, you scored 6 out of 7 of your shots. If you can do that sort of conversion again, you're definitely beating Brighton. I imagine Brighton give me more shots even at home against Man U than Man U did. You know? Color when it's twilight. I've been feeling restless. Terrified to see you. Hiding in the darkness. Oh. Jeez. It's really picked up temperature in here. Really quickly. So, we started off about 29. Crept up to about 30. It's now 32.5. Like I said, we both windows wide open. Like a seagull could literally fly through my window. It's that far open. The twilight. I'm as nearest to being outside as I can without literally going and setting up out there. Do you? Oh. Colder when it's twilight. I've been feeling restless. Right, come on. Come on, we just gotta play sensible. This is one, like I said, this is one of the games we need to win. If we drop points here, it's chipping away at the 4 points that we've got to give up. And I'd rather not do that. I'd rather keep that buffer. Husband is not making it easy on us. The ref has given her a warning. Just nice of the ref. I feel this split nail is doing my head in. So the end of that thumbnail is split, like it's got a hairline split in it, and it is so irritating if I, like, you know, touch my hair or something and it'll just start snagging it. I don't know if I can get to do it with the bottom of here, but yeah, it's at that, like, it'll just hook randomly and you're like, don't get stuck in there. Right. I do wonder what fun you could have trying to make a team with interesting names. Because again, if I was Leicester, I'd sign the Brighton manager, I'd sign Gay from Brighton, Bussy from Man U, and then we can have Gay, Bussy managed by a hoe with the gooch out and some dongs. Yes, you heard me right. Those are all last names of players. Except for the dongs, which I think are actual nicknames of players with, like, really long names. So, yeah, that one's quirky. Be alright when I'm with you. Right, this is our game I should probably yell encouragement, right? Even at 0-0. Right, let's see how they were beforehand. I'm curious. Bit of encouragement. Indifferent, Hodgson's head is dropped, but everyone's either happy or indifferent. There we go, now they're all happy. Good. So yeah, this team reacts to encouragement well. Also, you know, I'm doing my own personal Fnatic save on that esports manager. I ended up doing that when I was doing that yesterday, because I was doing some strats. I went through and I did a custom version of every strat that I haven't made a strat for. So, by that, well, sorry, a custom terrorist side strat. All my T-side strats are custom or ones I've made. And I didn't do it all custom for the CT side because there wasn't a specific element of the CT side that I necessarily wanted to customize that badly. Maybe I'll go in and customize them for save or not save. Because I feel like certain maps, you should probably just save. You know, if you stack the wrong site, you should probably just save on certain maps. So I might go in and fix that element. But in terms of the T-side, that was the worst one because it was a lot of dropping the bomb and the strategy itself was good. But the strategy itself got ruined by the, like, 10 or 15 seconds it took to go grab the bomb and bring it back. Whereas if they're not doing that, they'll execute it quicker. And thus, you know, the execute will actually work. I don't know if... Yeah, we did do nuke, didn't we? Or did we just... No. We did Inferno on the stream. I'm trying to remember which... I did a nuke game in my personal save. And I did notice the execute... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did a nuke and we did a Inferno. We definitely did Inferno. I just can't remember if we did a nuke. Anyway, I know from nuke, I saw one of my strategies, like, going down to ramp was a bit slow. Like, the execution on that was a bit slow because of the bomb pickup. And, yeah, I think it's fixed that now. Maybe. I'll have to see. I don't know if I previewed it and checked. But anyway, we're 0-0 against Brighton. Away from home, I'm not too upset at this result. But also, I'm not happy with this result. No. I think we need to show everyone that the praise is justified. Look. I'm proud of everyone's effort so far. Keep it going. Look. Get out there, have some fun, play without pressure. Get out there, have some fun, play without pressure. Get out there. There's no pressure on you today. Relax. Relax. Take it easy. Right, they're all in good spirits. I will say Poodles. Oh. Lexi has gone missing. She's on a 6.4 right now. Which is a big issue. We've also got a 6.4 coming out of Katie. So either those two look direct up a little bit, or we're going to have to swap them out. Lexi, lovely ball, finds Adams. Speaking of playing a little better. Fruit juice. Oh, referee! Dirty! Oh. Go on, Alex. Big delivery now. Whoops. Oh no, she went for goal. She went for goal and then she missed. She got greedy. Yeah, we've not been as prolific as we was against Man U. We've gone from a game where we scored 6 goals from 7 on target to only 1 shot on target and no goals so far. This is very much bringing us back down to earth after what was a ridiculous game against Man U. Just an all-round ridiculous game. It wasn't just like we were playing well. We was Lexi specifically with her 4 goals and 2 assists. Or was it? No, 4 goals and 1 assist in that one, I think. So she had way too much fun. But this definitely brings us back down a bit. Oh no. Big D, Big D. Well, we might as well go attacking. Alright. You're going for the all-out strat. When we're in possession, you two push up further. We're gonna swap you out because you aren't being particularly great. Alex hasn't been particularly great, so Star Woman can come on. Gemma's on the other side. Lexi's been having a rough time, so which of the two do I want to bring on? I could move you up. I think that's probably the play. I think it's swap you two around. Oh, that's gutting. That's gutting. This basically undoes the hard work of the Man U game. It's a bit like when we lost to Everton. It's like, yeah, you picked up a big result. Was it Aston Villa? No, London. We beat. I can't remember. One of them we drew against. But, effectively, we had 4 points against teams I didn't plan to get points against. Then threw 3 away against Everton. So we only had the 1 additional point. We've now beat Man U to get us back to 4 additional, and then looks like we're probably gonna drop 3 of those straight back to Brighton. Oh. Right, Vance Tegan. Lovely. Oh. Ooh. This isn't the worst game to lose. But again, like I said, if we're going to finish top 3, top 4, all the teams that we finished above last time, we need to beat in both fixtures. And this right now is going to have us slipping up against one up. So, bit of encouragement. Go attacking. I forgot to do the attacking aspect. Close that. Oh, I've still got the web dock left open. Don't need the web dock left open. I already know who I want to sub off. I know you're nervous, but I have faith in you, okay? Look, I have faith in you. I'm bringing you on because I have faith in you. There's no need to be nervous. This is kind of a weird one because Brighton has always been a tricky team for us, but they've never really finished that well. They've always been like mid-table, lower end. Never looking like they're going to, you know, surpass an Aston Villa or a London City. They've never been in that conversation. It's always mid-table, more likely lower end. Relegation scrap, but not really. You know, teams that look like they could fall down into a relegation scrap if they go on a few bad games, but don't really go that long badly. But they've been a bit of a bogey team for me. They have been our bogey team. And Tegan doing that isn't going to help. That is not going to help the situation. The stack on lights. Right. Apply those. Anyway, I was touching up on esports manager, which again should probably just be called Counter-Strike Manager, but I guess they want to give themselves the flexibility to branch out more and maybe add, you know, more games to it, so they can, you know, maybe do something similar with League of Legends or Dota, or, you know, and then have it so you can manage more than one type of esports team and, you know, expand it out. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Last night, I was on my Fnatic save. I will say I did pop onto the stream save, so I could add in the new tactics. So I was doing custom tactics for all the T-sided stuff. And like I was saying, I might do some for the certain maps and certain spy types. For save and not save, and, you know, always try and go for a retake if it's in this position, etc. But the more important thing was, when I was player searching, because Fnatic is all Ukrainians except for one Swede, and we have 800k to spend, I'm like, I should probably just get rid of this roster. Except Crims. We kept Crims. Crims is now on my bench. I bought an entire Swedish team. I went cherry picking players and bought an entire team. So I got Youngster as my AWPer. My second AWPer is Poi. ZTR is my IGL. Brought in Male 09 for my Leka. And then we got Susp. But I also brought in Brolin, BQ. Crims is still down there on the bench as well. And then Bedjed and Hobus are all my bench players. So we got a full-on Swedish gang going. But yeah, I was going country by country and seeing if I couldn't... For the different roles, I could not build a UK squad. Otherwise, I would have considered building a UK squad. I scrapped that, so we ended up looking at, like, who can I get if I was building a Swedish lineup, a Ukrainian lineup, a Russian lineup, a Brazilian, US, or Spanish. Spanish were all a bit too old, but effectively, if you're curious, the Swedish squad on average worked out as a better overall like star rating. And then, oh no, sorry, Brazil had the best. But the problem with Brazil is some of them are older players, and when they're leaving, I'm not going to have anyone to replace them with. They averaged out at 17.8. It was 17.5 for the Swedish squad, but my Swedish squad is 21, 19, 22, 16 and 20. They were a bit... they was a bit cheaper than the Brazil ones would have worked out as well. You've then got the American squad, which averaged out at 17.3, which would have been about 300k cheaper to build, because you can get Stewie on a free transfer, Nitro's cheap. The problem I had with US again is getting some depth for when the older players leave, you know, so, deteriorate to the point I want to get rid of them. So I sort of moved away from that, and then you have the Russian squad, which I would say is my second favourite of these options, which averaged out at 17. Again, that was who am I replacing Boom with after Boom's been here a couple of years. And then you've got the Spanish squad. Again, Spanish squad, there isn't enough depth. So, but you can get a Spanish squad that's pretty good. If you want a cheap, good squad, right, check out building a Spanish squad and doing some Pius with Martineza, Alex, Mopez, and Esther. Right? 17 average star rating across them. Cost you 177k-ish. I would say with negotiations, you're getting them for 100. Under 200k. You know, you got some Pius as a freebie. Esther's a freebie. You know, you only have to buy the other three. And then you've got the Ukrainian squad, which averaged out at 16.2, which was my initial idea. I was going to build around the Ukrainian players that are already there. But then I worked out I would probably want to just buy all new players across the board. So I could have built the team I wanted to build for 740k. It would have averaged out at 16.2. But yeah, it just wasn't worth doing. Anyway, enough about esports manager. Let's get managing our women's football team and hoping they can turn this game around, which is a very sloppy 1-0 loss at the moment in the rain at Brighton after a very convincing win against Man U. Come on, Hodgson. Whip it across. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm not going to completely drop back, but we aren't going as passionately forward. I still want to go for the win. I still want to put pressure on them. But, you know, we're not pushing our wing backs as far up. We're letting them play back a bit. That I never really know. Come on, Star Woman. Tegan, good job. Blackner, play across. Got plenty of space. Tegan, whips it, back post, McGovern. Oh my. I'm loving this combo, by the way. I'm loving the pairing of Alex and Adams, and then Bowie and McGovern. Because it feels like if one pair is struggling, the other pair can come on and actually have an impact. Ooh. Mule. Come on. After how dismal we've looked, I won't be too upset with a draw. Even though it's points dropped. All things considered, that won't be too bad. But if we can steal a win, even better. Play back through. Oh! Play through, play through, play through! Yes! Come on, put it away! You're better than that! You're better than that! You're a £250,000 player! Come on. Come on. And I know I didn't overpay for you. I didn't. Have I? Oh no, you're in the channel. That's a sentence. You're in the channel. Okay, don't worry about it, game. I just scared myself for a second. I needed to check. Oh, Brighton, please look for a player called Christmas. Please. And stick it next to her. And don't tell me that's not a real last name, because it is. I went to school with a Christmas. Joshua Christmas. Good old Joshua Christmas. I wonder what he's doing these days. He was pretty chill. You know, there's some people you remember from school and you're like, they were pretty chill. You know, didn't really talk to them as much as you probably should have done, but like, you never had anything against them. Oh, Platinum, yes. Referee! That wasn't a free kick, that's a foul in the box. That was an assassination attempt on Star Woman. Okay. I'll see what's happening here. The refs think they're Argentina. They've seen the colours, they think they're Argentina. I still can't believe that, by the way. I watched a very lovely Egyptian compilation on TikTok of the decisions that were not given for Egypt. Like, that was tragic. As an England fan who had to deal with all the BS from Mexico. Arsenal dropped points to West Ham. London lost to Leicester. Aston Villa dropped points to Spurs. Drawing with Brighton doesn't feel as bad now. Although mathematically, I'm still mentally going we've only got 2 extra points. So one of the games I expect to win, we can afford to draw it. But then we're back in, like, we have to win them all. Look. Yeah. Be positive about it. You was away from home. He was absolutely in it down. Take the positive. I'll get you, get you, get you. I'll get you, get you, get you. Nice warm. Oh. Headsets don't help, do they? It's like all here. It's just like spoiling. No, with you. I love all that still popping up as news. Cut my life into pieces. She is selfish. Alright. Let's be smart about this, you know? My fellow headset wearers and glasses wearers will know the 2 struggles that I've got right now. And my Glasses wearing headset wearers will definitely know. Exactly. The fun in this heat of wearing glasses and wearing a headset and wearing the pair together. You know, while we're at it. Never is good for you. I googled it, yeah. Whatever is good for you. I googled it. Your coach team have taken the following recommend. Talk to Payne about her injury? Nah, I'm good. In the nicest way possible, I wish Payne wasn't at the club. She's kind of a drain on resources, if I'm being honest with you. Camwell would like to discuss personal matter. Camwell, you've never been in the conversation to be our goalkeeper. You're an emergency backup, right? Look, you haven't played since 25-26. If you're going to have a go at me and go, why haven't I had any game time? Now, when you haven't stayed out for all those years, then I'm going to be upset with you. I had a chat with Camwell earlier today. She wants to discuss going out on loan to get first team football. Camwell is an influential... How is she influential? Look, I've not played as often as promised. You're an emergency backup. Yes, you have. So I want to go out on loan to somewhere else where I can do that. I'll sort you a loan. Squad reg. Is Camwell on my squad reg? No, she's not even registered. Okay, that's fine. So she hasn't caused me a headache in reg. So that's nice, I suppose. To be fair, I've been trying to send these ones all out on loan for a while now. Whatever is good for you. In fact, you offer for loan, and then you and you. Transfer. Surely someone in the middle of November would like to make an acquisition. Like a month ahead of the January window. Month and a half before the January window even starts. Would you like to get a deal sorted out? Don't know when the windows are for the other American League, because that would be handy. I know they've synced up now, and they've agreed to, you know, have like the same window. But I don't know when their like quirky window is. I've never really checked. I've just been happy to nab good American players when I've seen them. Gone, oh, Alex is available for free, is she? I should probably check though. Might be quite useful to check when the American players run out of contract. And a quick way of doing that would be just to go to Alex and then go like you. Current team. I like. I'll be your superhero. The NWSL. And then the NWSL rules. Apparently there is no rules on transfers. It can be any time. Oh, Shield has squad reg. 30th of December to October, restricted transfer window, domestic transfers, trades, and non-domestic draft player deals only. Restricted transfer window, domestic. Right, normal windows. End of January till March is a restricted transfer window for foreign transfers. Right, when does your season start? That's the real question. I love how they do everything in the most peculiar way. Like, when do most of your players' contracts run till? December. They run out ready for the January window. That's handy. So if we want good American players, we can nab them as the January window is coming up. Got it. Ooh. Right, we've got a big game against Aston Villa. We have 4 better goal difference. They have 1 more point than me. It's where I've lost to Chelsea and Everton. They've only lost to Everton. We've drawn to Arsenal and Brighton. They've drawn to Southampton, Liverpool and Spurs. They've beaten Man U, Brighton, Leicester, West Ham and Man City. We've beaten London City, Man City, West Ham, Leicester and Man U. I'd say we've got the better. Even though they've drawn when we've lost, I'd say we've done better against similar... We've done better against slightly better... Sorry, we've done slightly worse against more than slightly better teams. I'd say we've done like 5% worse, but the teams we've faced are like 15% better. Just to give you like ballpark percentage, you know. So I feel like comparatively we've done 10% better, even though they're in a better position than we are. Like on paper they've done better. Obviously they've got 1 more point than we have, but they've still got better teams to verse where we've got easier teams to verse. Righty, but how are we looking on drinks? So that's running out. I think what I'll do is I'll run my cup downstairs and take that can downstairs. Quickly pop to the toilet. So we haven't done a mid-stream break in a while, it feels. I feel like we keep getting really engulfed in the games that we're playing, and you know, when it gets like 3 hours into the stream, I'm like, probably a bit late to be doing it. So, right, we are going to have a little bit of a break. So we're going to head on over to the BRB screen. I will leave you with some lovely footage from various games, Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, you know, maybe it'll show the American Truck Sim clips and test drive and all sorts of different stuff. So yeah, enjoy. the little clips whilst I pop downstairs if you don't need to pop away yourself. If you do need to pop away yourself, perfect time to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop to toilet. I'm going to quickly do the latter of those as well, and I'll see you back here in just a few minutes.
Sitting lonely in my room again, trying to find the words to say, but nothing comes out. I am looking for the better days, seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Sitting lonely in my room again, acting like I'm innocent. Why do I try? 'Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they can be happy be and walk with a smile. Oh, why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
Fallen one too many times, feeling like it never ends. Back again, square one. Tried to leave myself behind, looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain my trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. Funny how the tables turned. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain my trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. This time you crossed the line. I keep dreaming, but my dreams keep flying away. A song we're far beyond. Keep chasing them and I never rest for a day. There's something I don't do. I feel the wind blowing my face, but that's alright. I smile, people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go, pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go, pretty afternoon, it's a fast forward. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. change when it's hot up. Feeling low key and I'm trying to stop. God, don't feeling good. Yeah, but two and off I go. Really afternoon, it's our best boy. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but two and off I go. Really afternoon, it's our best boy. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind.
Okay, we are back again to get absolutely cooked in this bedroom. I left my door open, hoping it would cool it down. It did, from about 33.3-ish to 33.1. Didn't do a whole lot. It chipped away. Chiseled it down a little bit, but in about 10 minutes it'll probably gain that back. So that's nice. Right. Below the opposition instruction, again we're at home against Aston Villa, but we'll give them the Man U treatment because they're in that group of teams where anything we get against them is positive. We can't lose points against them. So that, like, 2 points mentally I've kept in my head. We can't chip away at that today. Anything we get against them is beneficial. Adams so far has 6 goals in 4 starts and 4 sub appearances, with McGovern as a backup with 4 goals in 6 starts and 2 sub appearances. So 10 goals between them. An almost even split. Adams has been slightly better. Hence why Adams is the starter. So, Husband is averaging a 6.68 though. That we need to probably work on. Maybe Svanholm starts over Husband. I think we might have to go for Svanholm over Husband, because Husband has been a bit sloppy. So we'll put our Husband on the bench. We're just gonna go the nickname Mai. Alright, Erin Mai. Ba 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 ba. So, Erin, my husband, has been dropped to the bench. He didn't wash the pots, so our husband's on the bench. Right. Look, there's no pressure on any of us to go out there and play with that freedom. Defenders, go out there and have fun. Go out there and have fun. No pressure on you tonight. Go out there, do exactly what you did against Man U. Have a disgusting game where Lexi slots in 4 goals, literally into the bottom corner where the keeper has no chance. We score 6 out of 7 shots on target. Let's have one of them games. Even if it means we concede 3. You know, just as long as we get the 3 points, I'm happy. Now, if we can win it simply and just have like a 3-0 win, then I'll be happy with that as well. But if it means we have to have one of those games, oh my god, we've got 23% possession. Our possession as time is going on is dropping more and more. 15. We started off with the ball and now they're just holding possession away from me. They're hitting me with the, like, bow constrictor strat. You know, let us have a bit of the ball. And the squeezing, the squeezing, the squeezing, the squeezing, and we have no possession. Oh, lovely. Adams, make use of it. Come on, Adams. Come on, Adams. Oh, that's lovely. That is beautiful. Great ball through from Lexi. Fantastic finish from Adams. I don't think McGovern's getting on today. It's one of them days where I think the Lexi-Adams combo is going to work out. Might not lead to us winning, but I think them two are going to be working out today. The wingers, we might get Star Woman on. You know, we might get good old Bowie on the left-hand side. Adams. Ooh. Me. Come on. That's actually working quite well because it's shielding me from the sun. And that was very coincidental. I just held it up like that and I'm like, actually, that's kind of helping. Because there's a gap in the blind where the sun is just sort of trickling through. And with that like that, it actually feels cooler. I need to get the blackout blanket thing that I've got. I've got one of them like children's like suction cup, stick it to the sides of the windows one. And I need to throw that up. I need to dig it out and throw it up. I don't care if it's always dark in here. You know, I've got to stick... Hey, I haven't had the light on, that's a good point. I didn't even put the light on. Green screen's been alright though without it. So... And that's one other thing that'd be usually kicking out heat. So... I should probably put the light on as we get towards the back end of the stream though, as it like dims. That's the good thing about the summer months though. The lighting level stays quite high throughout the entire stream, so I don't have to worry about it too much. I will plonk it on after this game just to be on the safe side. Everybody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Oh? Katie? Whip it in, whip it in. Lovely! We're having too much fun. We are having too much fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I don't. But we genuinely look like we could push for top 3. And if we can hold on to this, we will have beaten all 3 teams I need to get ahead of. So not only will we have gained the points that we need, we'll have beaten the teams that we need to jump over. Thus restricting the amount of points they can get. Right now though, Aston Villa is pulling back a win. Again, I don't see us finishing above Arsenal and Chelsea. No matter how bad Chelsea start the season, I think eventually they finish second. But we've beaten Man U. We're currently beating Aston Villa. So worst case is Man U beats me in the second game and we've won 1, lost 1 against them. If we can hold on to this, it'll be the same situation with these and same situation with London. So... Actually, did we beat London or did we draw against London? We might have drawn against them. Or whatever. We're gaining some of the points that we didn't necessarily expect to get. Which is always nice. I'm going to give them a bit of praise. You're 2-1 up. I know you just conceded, but you're 2-1 up against Aston Villa. Our left back's having a rough game. So I think we'll swap our left back out and we'll swap our left winger out. We'll bring on Bowie and Koss at half time. And then our other 3 subs, 1 we keep. The other 2 we bring on around the 62nd minute, either to refresh players who are tired or players who are not performing as well as they should be. Although that might be reduced down to 1 if they've just injured Fruit Juice, who's currently on a 7.9 rating. Okay, good. Good, she managed to play it out. Right. 2-1 lead going in half-time. Very good first half performance. Keep it going. And that's all I need. But everyone's body language is great. They're all composed, except for Newell, who's pleased with the feedback. We've got Robinson, who's delighted. Adams, who's delighted. We've got a pleased Starwoman, who's now coming on to the left-hand side. And Koss is composed as well. Nobody's got bad body language right now, which is great. Robinson is tired. So she's our second best performing player. But we just got to keep an eye on her because the legs are going. She did just get absolutely crunched as well 3 minutes before half time. So got to keep that in mind as well. This is the heat, that's all I need. Oh. That in the spot to give him a free kick, buddy. Like that. Like that. Don't be doing that silly now. Liz. Oh. Big D, big D, big D. Mom. Every miss like that, we are going to celebrate like a goal. Because it means so much to us to get 3 points here. A point would be good to us. But 3 points would be massive. Not only does it put us above Aston Villa, not only does it put me 5 additional points above the teams that, you know, the limit I'd set myself of we need to beat these teams to get these points. These are 5 additional points outside of that against the big teams. The big 5, essentially. But yeah, look, we're second. 1 point behind Arsenal. Like I said, Chelsea is going above me. They're only a point behind me. But if we can pull away from Aston Villa, pull away from Man U, pull away from London, that gives me a little bit of leeway to start, you know, oops, I drew this game that I should have won. And we're looking great. Like I said, that 5 point buffer. That's what we've got to think about. We've got to think about the 5 point buffer. As I said, mathematically, if we can beat the teams that below us in both fixtures, we finish top 3. And we're currently picking up 5 additional points outside of that, which allows me to slip up in a couple of those games. Because you're not going to beat all the teams below you that you're expected to beat, right? You're always going to slip up against a team that you shouldn't slip up against. But are you going to make that up against the bigger teams? And right now, the answer is yes. We slipped up against Everton, we slipped up against Brighton. But we picked up, you know, big wins. I want to say London. I want to say we beat London. We beat London, we beat Man U. I believe those are the 2 that sort of make up for them too. If I remember rightly. Don't be afraid of the dark. Ooh. And now we're on target to beat Aston Villa if we can hold on to this current result. So, Pendle's not having a great game as the playmaker, and Newell's having a rough one. Robinson's having a rough one. So's our right back, though. Pujols. Gomez, because your legs are falling off. And then Seashore can come straight in as the playmaker. I know I've bent all my subs and you're also having a rough game, but KE really needs subbing. Her legs are falling off. Our right back is having a bad game, and I don't want her making a costly mistake. And then our playmaker can't really help us build up to anything if she's not doing anything. How did you miss that, Bowie? I appreciate that there's an offside flag in there, but I can't believe you missed that. Right, praise, which is terrible timing to be giving praise. Also, they've had one shot on target, by the way, and one goal. That sucks. That sucks. We've outshot them. Also, come on, big D, big D, big D. If we can grab a third. Breath? Breath? Are we gonna check for an offside maybe? No, we're just gonna give a bit. Alright. Oh. Well, that sucks. They've had, I think, 2 on target and 2 goals in a 2-2 draw so far. Come on, Pujols. Come on, Pujols. Quick response. Instant response. Platner. Platner! Right, how are their heads? Gomez's head has dropped. Look. Bit of encouragement. Bit of encouragement. Look, the underdogs, yeah, look, that went great for them. I love a bit of encouragement as the underdogs. Yeah, they've had 3 on target and 2 goals. We've had 4 on target and 2 goals. Both goalkeepers are on a 6.3. This is not a good goalkeeping performance from either team. This feels like one of them games, if you can get a decent shot on the goal, you're going to get a goal. For both teams. Neither goalkeeper is really having a positive impact on this game. And then when she actually does something, it's offside anyway. That's one of them things that could have pushed their rating up if she wasn't offside. In a weird way, I kind of wish she wasn't offside. Although it would mean they would get a corner. Because my goalkeeper's... Oh, she's gone up to a 6.5, even though that didn't count. Which doesn't make much sense, but I'll take the ratings boost, even though she made a save in a situation that in the end didn't matter. So really, it doesn't count. Because if the goal would have got chalked off anyway, you know, she didn't really have any impact on the outcome though. Our goal, our strikers are 7.9 in a 2-2 draw. It's literal polar opposites. I assume they've got this a similar situation. Like, goalkeeper 6.5, striker 7.9. Also, I apologise if you can hear that revving of a motorbike. Again, next door. Obnoxious. You better do again. You better do again. Right, 4 minutes. Bit of encouragement. Because that'll work in any situation here. You know, if that went bad, it should have been positive. If, yeah, it went well like it did, then encouragement's still positive. We're claiming for an offside. And we got an offside. Good. Right. Can we hold on to this point? Bad idea again. Right, so instead of being 5 additional points, this will put me 3 additional points. If we can hold on to this for 20 seconds. Don't you dare give him a goal with 20 seconds to go. Thank you. My heart skips a beat on that one. Because I didn't watch when she made the run. That was a turnover with 20 seconds left. That would have been gut-wrenching to lose on. Look. We didn't play as well as we can, but I'm happy that we managed to get a result despite that, alright? Some of you play great. You know, Striker played great. Cannot fault Adams at all. Can't really fault Lexi. I can fault our goalkeeper. Our goalkeeper might as well not have been in goal. Just like their goalkeeper might as well not have been in goal. We did have a 2-0 lead and end up drawing 2-2, which was a little irritating. But, again, it's a team that we didn't expect to get any points from. You know, we'd set ourselves to get no points against them in either game. We've already got a point from them, so 5 unbeaten for us. Through 10 games, we have 18 points, which, for context, last season, you know, we have 33 points for the whole season. Effectively, last season, we had the equivalent of 15 wins throughout the whole season. So, you know, we've got the equivalent of 6 wins already with our 3 draws. So, yeah. Couple of wins in the next couple of games. And I would say we've had a hard start to this season. Just like I said, we've already played London and beat them. Already played Man U, beat them. Already played Arsenal and drew. Already played Aston Villa and drew. Already played Chelsea. No. We've already played all the big ones. We've got games now against like Spurs who haven't won a game. Which means they'll probably beat me. Because that's how Football Manager works. We've got Spurs who... London's had 1 win all season. Look at this for a fall off. London was 6th. London was 6th. The season before, London were 4th. The season before, London were 5th. London were 5th. London were 8th in the very first season. Every season since, London has been like 4th or 5th. And now they've got 1 win in 9 games. And are probably getting relegated. I think what we're going to get is Spurs get relegated. I feel like they're going to be the like slap bang bottom, never removed from the bottom team. London is going to be the team that ends up in this playoff and wins the playoff. That's probably what happens. So whoever is trying to come up from the WSL2 is going to get absolutely screwed because they're going to get London instead of a team that might actually be able to beat. That's how it feels that that's going to go. You know, instead of having a winnable match, they're going to get a team that's been 4th or 5th basically every year but the first season. For several seasons now, they've been in the top 5 teams in the WSL. You have 1 bad season, and you get unlucky and play them in the playoffs. Right, we've got Liverpool down in 9th. Already played an extra game than us. They have basically the inverse of ours. If we was to lose... Yeah, basically they got the inverse of us. There's a simple way of putting it. They've got like inverted win-draw loss. The last time, bury me alive. Oh, and likely to sign Leonard. Very low. Here's another Nottingham Forest defeat. What? Oh, it's the Liverpool manager. The Liverpool manager is already saying they're going to lose to me. Which is hilarious because we're away from home. Like, I'm going to show them respect because we're at their place, but that is actually hilarious. That's how you know you're building a decent team, when the other managers start going, yeah, I think we're probably going to lose our home game to this team. They're literally giving me the, like, Man U treatment. Okay, Pujals has been substantially better, so Pujals is going to go out onto that wing. Like I said, Pujals, statistically, has the ability to be a ridiculous wing-back. She lacks a little bit of tackling, but she's great. She is great. And now I've, trained her to play on the correct side, since she's right-footed, she's even better. And she's showing that right now. She's averaging a 7.09 in the league. There's a 7.31 in the non-competitive game. She's got 2 goals and an assist in the league, for 3 starts and 5 as a sub. So yeah, let's move her into the starting lineup for Morris, who has done nothing in 8 games and has a 6.69 average. Drop her to the bench. We're rewarding good form. McLaughlin, admittedly, hasn't found a way of getting in, even though she's done a 7.4 average. Mainly because Platner is the only one I can really drop. And she isn't the best defensively. So especially when we're doing like the away strategy, it doesn't suit McLaughlin. If we was doing our usual attacking strat, McLaughlin could slide in there quite easily. But yeah, she doesn't like to defend that much. She's more of a free-flowing attacker than someone who's going to put in a defensive effort. And games like this, you need your players who can put in a defensive effort. Right, get out there and give fans money's worth. I expect to win. Look, go out there and give this... Play a natural game. Defense, I have faith in you. Midfield, I have faith in you. Attack, I trust you to make a difference. This is the sort of game where I am going to be a bit more, you should be winning this. But we are away from home and we are going to play a bit more passive. And the weather, I don't want to blame the weather, but a bit like the Brighton game, away day in the rain, we got to be a bit more cautious. It screams scrappy game when you're playing away from home and it's chucking it down with rain. It just feels like it's going to be like a non-league style game. Whenever I see the rain effect, I'm like, this is going to turn into your typical, like, National League clash where anything can happen. A silly mistake happens because someone slips or someone cracks one and it makes a weird, like, deflection off a defender. It just feels like the conditions for an error-prone game. Oh, play across. Lovely. Great movement. Gotta have some at the end of it, though. Alex. Up the ground now. Been a good opening 10 minutes, though. Our team is consistently across the board playing well in these opening 10 minutes. Good ball up, Adams. Make use of it. You got plenty of people on you. Just hold it up for teammates to come and help. Referee. Got a booker. Got a booker. Yes. Can you dig that, sucker? Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Big D, big D, big D. Get a block, get a block, get a block. Block it, block it, block it. I'm a little scared. Newell's having a rough one. This is where getting Tofton could be great. Because Newell's not a bad player. But I need that third centre-back who I'm comfortable with just throwing in there. We have Husband, but I think Husband has been too inconsistent this season. I think Svanholm with Newell and Toft. If I have Toft on the bench where Husband currently is, we can rotate that trio around, and whoever's playing the worst of the three sits on the bench. No. It's like with the left back situation. I think Hodgson and Koss complement each other quite well. Pujals and Morris complement each other quite well on the right. I think Trossard, Hare and Shaw complement each other well. We probably need better people to complement the other two central midfielders. We have some good players, but I wouldn't say they necessarily complement each other as well as other positions. Bowie and Alex do. You know, they're great interchangeable players. McGovern and Adams, they're good interchangeable for the striker. I'd say Robinson Gomez could do with being a bit better. If I was to focus on changes, it'd be the Robinson Gomez exchange and the two other central midfielders, Plattner and I guess McLaughlin, that combo, and the Lexi, whoever sits behind Lexi, because Lexi can be really off a game sometimes, and if we have a really good free-flowing channel mid who can sit in there behind Lexi, then that's scary. That is a scary prospect for me to have on the bench. Someone who is a really good channel mid who can maybe do a bit of either defending or playmaking, depending. I need her to fulfill two roles. And I need her to fill two roles because she's going to be sitting on the bench, and the other third role in that central mid needs to be have someone there. So between two of them, they need to fulfill three roles. Oh, and I'm not sure Shaw necessarily fulfills the second role. She might be okay as a defensive, I suppose. Anyway, we've had 5 shots, none on target. That's our issue right now. Can't say we're not getting shots away, but we're not getting good shots away. We're getting panic shots away. Right, Pujals, big cross. Alex back post. Ref. Just what we needed. Just what we needed. I was going to yell at the players. If we slot this away, it'll save me having to yell at them. Come on, Alex. This is big. It's a big moment, Alex. Right, we can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief right now. Our finishing has not been good this game. But Alex has given us the lead. This is when Liverpool's going to have to try and put more pressure on us, which will then leave more gaps at the back that we can hopefully exploit and expand on our current 1-0 lead. We just have to be able to absorb the pressure from them a little bit. Which we've struggled to as of recent. But, no offence to Liverpool, they're not as good as the teams that we've had to verse in more recent times. They're not a Man U. They're not an Aston Villa. You could even say they're not even a London City, which is hilarious because they're second from bottom right now. But yeah, they don't have that sort of quality. So if we can soak up pressure from those, we should be able to do it against Liverpool. Enough to then grab ourselves a second, and then hopefully keep expanding on that and start running away with it a bit. If we can get a second before half-time, that'd be amazing. That would be above and beyond what I'm expecting right now. Also, Katie's not having the best game. Edge of the box. Hodgson gets back to Katie. Play it back in. Back post, perhaps? Or you're going to stand offside. That was a great finish, by the way, Alex. I know she was offside when she played it back to you, but it's nice to know that if she wasn't, you would have buried the opportunity. So come on. We got central mid in there on a 6-6. Oh, let's go, Newell. Comes up, grabs herself a header. It's Lexi on a 6-6 today. So that'll pick her up. She's on a 6.7 right now. She's probably going to like 7.2. She has gone to a 7.4. Okay. And a few players' stats shot up on that one. In that play alone, right? I was saying about Lexi having a bad game and struggling. She's now on a 6.7. Platner's on a 7. Katie's up to a 7.2. We got a 7.1 for Alex. Alex was already playing well, but Katie wasn't on a 7.2. Adams is up to a 6.7. We got a 7 for Pernil. 7 for Hodgson. Spanholm on a 6.9, a 7.4 for Newell, a 6.7 for Pujals, and a 6.9 for our goalkeeper. A lot of those ratings shot up when they weren't even involved in the play, but I'll take it. Like I said, I was looking at our right back because she was on a 6.6. She's now on a 6.7. Just from that corner that she didn't do anything in, she crept up. So, 2-0 here at the St. Helens Stadium, where it's got a strong wind and some rain, and we are third in the league as I speak. We've just gone above Aston Villa, who is currently losing 2-0 to Chelsea. This is what I mean about we've already played the big teams, so they're going to have to play each other, and then when they beat each other, that helps us climb whenever we're just facing a Liverpool. So that's nice. Things are going well. I'm pleased. We've created lots of chances. Scoreboard reflects that. Alright. I'm not going to dwell on any negativity. Let's stay very positive with this squad. I want their morale through the roof. I want them feeling good about themselves. Because we're a good team. I feel like we're outperforming the quality of the team right now. And with that, you've kind of got to keep them mentally on the up. Like, we're relying on them being mentally strong right now to keep this going. Good job, Newell. I will say, though, this team has always had this in them. We've got, like, there's a lot of players in this team who need to hit that growth moment. Like, Alex feels like she's been coasting. Like, she's been here ages. She's been good, but she hasn't been great. Except for when she first came in. And 18-year-old Alex running around the WSL2 was just ridiculous. I don't know how we even picked her up in that division. Like, she was clearly a WSL level player. Like, not even a bottom end. Like, a solid mid-table WSL player. And she's just remained at that. She hasn't really dropped off from it. She hasn't really built on it. Back around up there. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, it's mum and dad getting back from hospital. I was gonna shut there. Like, who's back across our gate? It's just mum and dad getting back. I wonder if dad's gonna be in an energetic perky mood today. I will say he's been very perky from this round of treatment. In that, like, full of energy, like, very peppy. Which is nice to see. You know? Then being in that drained state. Oh. Oh. Good save. Right. So our left back is looking tired. We're getting to our usual substitution time. No one's really playing bad. Our right back has dropped to a 6.6. So we may go double wing back subs. One because she's tired and one because she's playing bad. Our striker's on a 6.6. So maybe I give McGovern a chance to do something. I don't necessarily blame Adams and think Adams has been bad. Again, it's one of them games where I think Adams just hasn't been in it. And sometimes you have those games. You know, sometimes a change of personnel, they get a little more space, they find a way of being more involved in the game than you did. And I feel like it's one of those. I feel like persistence with Adams, we might get something. We might get something right now. Might get a lovely cross into her and she nods as a goal and all's good. Or, that was disgusting. That was disgusting. Case in point. You know? But she just didn't look involved in the game up until that literal team goal of passing it through the Liverpool defence and honestly taking the mick a little bit. Look at this, just a bunch of short passes through their defence. And then lovely placement in the bottom corner. That's how we're getting the ball to Adams. Now she's on a 7.4. You know, and we don't have to worry about her. Pujals is also on a 6.7. So I don't have to worry about her. It's a weird game. It's a weird game. I will say Katie is absolutely drained. Even though she's on a 7.3 rating, I'm going to give her a rest. This is one of them games where I'm giving players a rest more than I'm giving sub space. So, like, you're on a yellow card. I think this is husband's chance to come in and not be useless. And to maybe gain a bit of confidence for herself. And Svanholm can avoid getting a second yellow. We can rest up you and bring on Hodge. We've got Plattner and you two who are a little tired. I'll just straight up rest our playmaker. I'll hold on to the last one. I was going to say I'll give McLaughlin a run out, and then it's like, yeah, but Alex and Lexi are both tired, so let's not throw in that last one. We'll hold on to the last one in case one of them pulls up and goes, my leg, you know. I'm a little tired, I've just got cramp. I got cramp, I need to go off. It's like, okay. Oh my goodness. Any guesses on how warm it is in here right now? It just went down. What? Alright. Oh, no, back up again. It must be like right on the threshold. It must be getting like a breeze or something and going, oh, it's a little cooler. Let's just say the temperature has gone up a little bit. We're currently at 33.8 degrees Celsius. Oh. Erin, my husband. Oh. Big D, Big D, Big D. Good job. Come on, let's keep it convincing. You know, let's not give up a sloppy goal. Because who knows? With how tight it can be up at the top, goal difference might actually be handy. Building some goal difference might work out. Past seasons, we've not been bothered about goal difference, but this season, there could be a realm where we sneak into Europe through, like, goal difference. Like, it could be that tight. Especially now we beat Man U, we drew against Villa, you know, we beat London City. Lost to Chelsea. But I wasn't even expecting to get near Arsenal or Chelsea, so... Like I said, the race for me was Man U, Aston Villa, London. London's completely out of it. They're in a relegation scrap for some reason. Aston Villa look okay, but beatable. Man U, we did beat. Like... It genuinely looks like we can... I'm not confident we are going to get Europe, but I am confident we can be in the conversation for Europe. Which... That's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Right, Lexi's legs are falling off. Hold up. McLaughlin, Alexi. Oh. Back into the box. You see what I mean though? Like, we're getting to the point now where our team has the quality and depth that I can bring players on, and the standard between the bench players and the starter players isn't that much different. You know, you could argue with a little bit more development, those bench players could start. That's a nice position to be in. Oh. There's some where it's almost like a legacy pick. Like Gomez. Gomez feels like she's there as like a legacy pick. It's like on my esports manager save of keeping Crims. Do I need to keep Crims? Probably not. He's old, he's sitting on my bench now. But he's Crims. Why would I get rid of Crims? You know, it's like England taking Jordan Henderson. Do we need Jordan Henderson there? Probably not. But, you know, take him and let him, you know, run up and down the sideline and gesture towards the ref and get himself yellow carded and fall over signboards when we're celebrating. You know, he's like a player mascot. You know, he's there. He's good motivation for the players on the pitch. Like, if you're gonna have a player who's there and not really playing, they might as well be there doing something, you know? But yeah, Gomez is like one of them legacy picks. probably not as good as the player that you could have in that position. But she's got history with the club. She's been here a while. She, you know, is part of the reason we are where we are today. She's one of those players that dragged us up from the WSL2. She's been a mainstay. You know, not necessarily a starter, but someone who has been a solid player to lean on that right-hand side when we needed right wingers and when we needed striker cover sometimes. You know, she's done that for us early on, so... Okay. Shaw, did you really need to push her over? Interesting wall size. Is that Alex, who's like TG? Yeah. Why is Alex the second one in? Gomez and Alex. I mean, to be fair, you're not much bigger. Poodles. It's not the worst looking wall. I do feel like Alex in that wall looks like if you was to put like a 14-year-old into a women's team. Like they're almost tall enough, but it's like I haven't quite finished my growth spurt. That's how she feels. She feels like I'm 70% of the way through my growth spurt. Could you come back to me in like 9 months' time or something? I haven't quite got there. Know if I survive. And obviously, I say that in a rather loving way. Alex is one of my favourite signings, possibly of all time, in any save. And usually you say that about players who have given you ridiculous stats, right? Usually that's the players where you're like, oh, this person's going to be 40 goals in a season. No, Alex has been like solid, reliable, came into me at a young age when she was too good for our team, but she didn't have that attitude. She just came in and played for us, didn't ask for silly wage. She's just been an all-round great professional and lovely player to have. And that's what I like about Alex. She, in every facet of the game, I've enjoyed her. Right? When we first were signing her, like I said, she didn't ask for too much. She was happy to come in to a team that I think she was vastly better than. She proved she was vastly better than that entire division by slapping the entire WSL2 around. Then has just been a consistent player on that left-hand side. You know, fair contracts. She hasn't kicked up any real fusses. She's just got on with her job. She's been good on that wing. She's rarely been terrible. She's had naff games. Everyone has naff games. Even, you know, Messi's or Ronaldo's. But yeah, she's just been a perfect player in every regard. She don't really get booked that much. You just can't complain about Alex. She's awesome. Well done. That was a good win for us. I'm very happy with the result and the way you played. Yeah, you blew him away. 4-0. 4-0. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, and now we are second in the league, unless Arsenal get any points, and I assume Arsenal's going to get some points. So I think I'm slipping down to third. But the important bit is, Man U is the only team besides Arsenal with a game in hand over me. Man City has 2. So they could technically get to 19, but yeah, there's no team below me who can jump me except for Arsenal. So we are in the top 3 right now. After 11 games, we're in the top 3 on 21 points. In comparison to last season, when we finished with 33. We need 12 points to match what we did last year. Like, 14 wins, 6 draws, and 6 losses is enough to match what Man U did last year. We're currently on 6 wins, 3 draws, 2 losses. So, yeah. If we win one of our next 2 games, we're basically on track to do what Man U were doing last year. And Man U look a bit off the boil. Man U are a bit off the pace. Villa's a bit off the pace. London is way off the pace. They got 10 points in 10 games. I don't think London's really in the conversation at this point. So I'm confident of staying above Everton and below. It's can we stay above Aston Villa and Man U? I'm accepting Arsenal and Chelsea are going to be above me. Can I stay above Aston Villa, Man U? Right now, we have 2 points on Aston Villa. We have 5 on Man U, but they have a game in hand. So I'm going to assume we have 2 on them as well. Let's just say we've got a 2-point gap on both teams. So, praise Adam's form. You superb in front of goal. You got yourself a brace. She's had, in the last 5 games, she's had a brace against Leicester, a brace against Villa, and a brace against Liverpool. She had the 2 games she was subbed off in, which she didn't play well in. Like, she either gets a brace or she's just done nothing in the past 5 games. Which makes it really easy to manage her, because we have a great striker on the bench. And those games where she doesn't get a brace, we just sub her out. Right, Spurs at home is a game we should be going a bit more after. We should be leaning a bit more into this one. We should be the favourites against Spurs at home. That said, I don't actually know what the games got us down as the season preview. That'd be interesting to check, considering we have been consistently a good team in this league. Be nice to see where the game positions me in all that. WSL season preview. Season preview has me at 12th. 12th. And Tottenham at 8th. Right? Can we put this into a little bit of context real quick? Right. 12th. Last year I finished 7th. 12th was on 22 points. 11 points less than me. Right? The season before I finished 10th. Again. Couple more points than 12th. That was a rough season. That was a very rough season. We had way too many draws. That was the, like, that was one of them, can we please stop drawing seasons? You know? We finished 12th in that season. And then that season we weren't even in the league. So, you know, we had, this season I believe was mid-table in the WSL too. Then we won the league in that season in WSL 2. We came up and we stayed up, right? 5-point gap. Not convincing, but we did it. And then since our first season, we've never been as low as 12th. We've climbed and climbed. Like I said, we went from 12th to 10th, then 7th, and now wherever we're about to finish. Considering we've got 21 points, that would already have me finishing 12th. And that season would have got me relegated, to be fair. But one more win, you know? That one. I had 21 points in our first season. This is the same points we had in our first full season. this league, so I don't know where they're getting this season preview of 12th from. And I wish they would hurry up and improve it, because that's when the head-to-head, where it starts not going, you're the underdog, we expect you to lose, my players stop doing the... You know, I can start demanding more from my players against teams, and we stop being the underdog every game. Is Lexi deserving of an international call-up? Yes, she is. If anyone deserves it, she surely does. She's taking her game to the next level. She's on another level, bruv. Lexi the Wizard. You know, why would you not want a wizard in your team? The wonderful Wizard of Lexi. Follow, 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 follow. Follow the wonderful Wizard Lexi. Don't know what her socials are, so I can't plug her socials. Sorry, Lexi. But yeah. You know, go give some love and support to Lexi, the Wizard Potter. Tell her she is a wizard. In real life, you know. Go tell the Chelsea player that she's a wizard. The Chelsea player who went out on loan to Crystal Palace. You're a Crystal Palace fan, a Chelsea fan. Heck, I don't care if you're an Arsenal fan. Go tell Lexi that she's an awesome player. Alright? Until you break down. Ooh. Anita's got a loan offer. 8 players didn't get anything. But Anita has a lot of loan offers. No one wants to pay any money for her. Annoyingly. Until you break down. Are any of you going to give me the offer to negotiate? Benfica would have her as a squad player. Just out of curiosity. She hasn't said anything about preferences. Game? Game, stop being goofy. Game, stop it! Okay. It's lucky I'm not sensitive to like light changes and stuff, isn't it? What are you doing, game? Right, look. Like, stop that. Stop your weird traffic light stuff. No, 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 and no. I wanted to just click them all and then reject them all together, but apparently the game was not having that. Shock at the King Power Stadium as they beat Manchester City 2-1. Oh, I forgot I called you Dommy Piggy. I forgot I called it Dommy Piggy. I'd like to highlight Shantae Dommy Piggy Dom Pig's performance in my last WSL. I still can't believe her last name's Dom Pig. That is an insane name. Huh. AC Milan picked her up on a free transfer from Empoli back in 22-23, and she's been there. Well, in real life, she's been there for 3 seasons, 4th season now. And they'd got her from VV Alkmaar on a free. Alright, good to know. Everton paid 99k for her. She hasn't been too bad, to be fair. She's a good player. She's great at crossing. Her name does tickle me. I don't know how common the last name Dom Pig is, but yeah, it does make me think of a BDSM pig. A little kinky pig. And love me. Ooh, I've been searching. Imagine a pig in a cat suit. You know? Give me that sort of vision. Right, look. Paige. I'll sort transfer out for you as soon as possible. I've been trying to sell you for a while. Right, Abaz. Anita, Paige. Yaria's too young to be selling right now. Doc. Poppy I want for homegrown. Pinky, Aria and Poppy I want to stick around. I want Salaway to stick around. Transfer those. You, Salaway, and you alone. Searching. Ooh, do you believe me? I've been searching. Nerdies. Here we go. We got. Yeah, how are we looking on the training front? Is everything set properly? Tuesday, Friday, mid-season break, mid-season break, mid-season break, Wednesday, mid-season, 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 through December, mid-season, mid-season, custom, mid-season, Sunday. So I guess I gave up when we got to January. Sunday, Wednesday. Now, I think, is it January where the FA Cup stuff gets slid in? So I do need to watch out for that. And the last stage of the League Cup also screwing with my schedule. But there's a World Cup qualifier between England and Poland a week on the Thursday. The good thing with the women's teams is I can just basically let my players go on every like international because there's usually a big old gap. It's like, yeah, we took 2 weeks off to let them play one international game in the middle of those 2 weeks. There's like a week break between your last game, the international, and the next game. Even though you're going to have to play like 2 games a week for like 4 other weeks. Which don't make any sense. You could have just, you know, had the internationals fall between regular matches, but whatever. So 7-1 for Svan home. Husband 669. Go, 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 go. Right, I think we'll go with that. Did I apply the UPAs? No, I did not. There's plenty of opposition instructions for you to apply. Do that. Apparently my assistant knows all about spares. Apparently my assistant's hobby is just spying on spares. What he does in his free time. Right. I expect nothing but a win from this match. Look. We're favourites. for a reason. Go out there, make sure I'm left with no doubt as to why. Look, I have faith in your ability. I have faith in your ability. And I have faith in your ability. Alright. I'm going to pressure you a little bit, but I am going to remind you that I have 100% confidence in you to do the job. And again, Space has some decent players. Space does have a couple of decent players in there. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Who we may try and poach if they get relegated. Go, 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 go. Right, Pujols. But much like, you know, West Ham in real life, I ain't gonna pay them stupid money for their players. Especially not a guy who got back-to-back teams relegated, which is actually really impressive. He managed to get a team relegated, impress a team that didn't get relegated enough to get a transfer, to then get them relegated, to then impress another team. Deciding who I hope he makes it a trio. I really hope he makes it a trio. It would be hilarious. It would be hilarious if Fernandez could get 3 teams in a row relegated. And on top of that, Tonali making the switch, going down as well. That would just be... That would be hilarious. That would be some banter. That was... way more dangerous than it should be 4 minutes into a game. Why we only got 20% possession at home against bottom of the league? Squad? You want to explain yourself? You want to explain why you've got 20% possession in the first 8 minutes when you're at home against bottom of the league? Are you trying to emulate the Union SG squad when it comes to versing teams right down in the relegation zone? A team I would like to remind you has 0 wins so far. This is their 12th game, our 12th game as well. So 0 wins, currently on track to get a 4th draw. But yeah, they're currently on 3 points through 11, 3 draws, 8 losses. And you've only got 35% possession right now. We've wrestled a little bit extra back, but 35% possession. I know it's rainy, I know. Oh. It's all those messy games. But we gotta do better. We have to do better. The right hand side of defense. Pernil and Lexi. We need them to pick things up. Robinson. Perfect. Lexi, perfect timing. And our striker was all 6.6 as well. But yeah, Alex had dropped to a 6.5. Our striker had dropped to a 6.6. We had Katie on a 6.6. Both central mid, well, the 2 central mids I mentioned, Pernil and Lexi, were both on a 6.6. Both of the right-hand side of defense were on a 6.6. So, I haven't updated them yet. But that should pack them up a little bit. Sadal, who is one of the players we have been looking at potentially stealing for our team. There we go. Adams is up to a 7.3. I presume that's Lexi on a 7.5. We've still got Pennell and Alex on a 6.6. So we're still looking at them two doing a little more. Good save though. Pujols with half a clearance. She half booted the clearance. You know, it was. She did a good job getting it away, but not away to anywhere useful. You know, she did the typical, I'm going to hoof it to their wing back who's just going to walk back at us and attack again. Which is, you know, it delays them. It doesn't diffuse the attack. And they've just gone and scored an equaliser. Marie Moen Prius. Who drives a Prius? Party pioneer. Party pioneers. Alright, Mules on 6.6. So at the moment, I can see the trio that I want to swap out. Oh, Katie, you've got to do better than that. You have to do better than that. That was disappointing. You had a great opportunity, just slot it in either of the corners, don't kick it at the goalkeeper. And you chose to kick it at the goalkeeper. Alright, win the race. Win the race, good job, Hodgson. Now make use of it. I'd suggest going inside though, Alex hasn't been playing great. In this one, Alex, can she make up for it? Party pioneers. This feels like one of them games, if we get a penalty, I kind of want to take Alex off it. Like, this feels like the sort of game where if we get a penalty, Alex is going to whiff it, because she's on 6.4. Oh. Adams, put it away. Come on, Adams. Come on, Adams. Oh. Back post, bit long. Little bit long. Pujols, I need a back cross from you now. Oh, never mind. She got it back. That was just messy on both players' parts there. Play back, play back. Hodgson, what was that touch? What on earth was that touch? Still on the attack though. I'm going to demand more if we don't score from this particular highlight. Just saying. Alex. Alex. She saved me a shout there. And she's probably saved me a substitution. She was on a 6.4 before that. Heron and Lexi. Great link-up play. Fantastic. We do probably need to swap out our playmaker though. Our playmaker's on 6.6 right now. Again, that right-hand side of defense is on a 6.6. Oh no. Oh no. Our entire right-hand side. It's our right-hand side, our right centre-back, and the playmaker. That 4-stack would make for a great sub. We just change out, you know, wing back on the right, winger on the right, centre back on the right, and the channel mid. Sorry, not the channel mid, the playmaker, midfield playmaker. So bring in Shaw, Patrol Scarred, who's not having a good game today. She's struggling a little bit. But then again, I don't know if she's struggling because she's playing bad or if it's I presume it's because she's playing bad. She's a playmaker, you know? Stuff is funneled through her. But again, if that entire right-hand side struggling, that could be leading to her having a poor performance. Not to make excuses for her, but... You know, just trying to add some rationale to why she might be playing bad. That said, Katie's picked it up to a 6.7 now. Pujol's is down to a 6.4 though, and Yule is on a 6.5. So I think we take those 3 out. I'm delighted with your performance. I'm happy with your performance so far. I'm happy with your performance so far, except for the players who I'm clearly not happy with because I'm taking them off. Which is you two. Then we'll swap you two around. And then... Troll Guard for the sea. Keep an eye on Hodgson, who's on 6.6. In fact, just bring on Cosfra. We've done a triple defensive sub and swapped our playmaker out. Can you guess where the problem is? Can you guess which part of the pitch we are having a problem with today? Swap 3 out of the 4 defenders and swapped our playmaker. Oh no. Oh no. Defend it, defend it, defend it. Lovely block. Hello, you both stood there and then you both chased it last second. Good job, Robinson. Good tackle. Good commitment. We're top of the league. We're currently top of the league. That is a sentence I didn't think I'd be saying today. Admittedly, Arsenal's probably got a game in hand, or maybe 2 games in hand. Come on, Adams. But right this moment in time, we are top of the league. Also, offside. Ruin my fun. But yeah, we're on the same points as Arsenal right now. We're up to 34.1 degrees, by the way. Those who want an update on the temperature. The way to find you is just getting started, baby. Right, Lexi. Come on. Hold the ball up. Finds Alex. Ball over top. Play through. Yes, play through. Lex, ball through. Ball through. No, Lexi, you know what to do. These 1-2s with Alex are nice, but... play through to the striker. Baby. We know you can do a killer through ball. Do a killer through ball. I feel like she was playing off Alex because she thought she could get a goal. But like, just play it through to the striker. Let the strikers go. Both our wingers are absolutely shattered. But we only have 1 sub left now. So we've just got to hope their legs last out. And if they don't... Referee! Send her off! Send her off! She hacked the legs away from her! She was nowhere near the ball! Ah. Dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Dirty, dirty. Oh. Win it. Win it. Big save. Big old save. That's the difference. between us getting the points we expect and dropping 2. Because this would be a sucky game to drop points in. Bottom of the league at home. It's the last one you want to drop points. You know, bottom of the league away from home? Dropping 2 points? You know, kind of excusable, but not really. At home, completely unexcusable. Pull it back, especially in a game where we have looked like the better team. I don't understand that play. She took a fat touch and then fell over. Like, was she expecting to get a penalty for just falling over? Like, I don't know what the play there was. Like, I'm looking at her and going, what are you doing? Never mind the ref. Like, me as her manager is looking going, what on earth are you doing? I brought husband on, and she hasn't been great. That was a bit of a wasted sub. Adams from range. Adams, you can't get the shot on target. Right, come on. Demand more. Are they going to react well to it? Are they going to react badly to it? They reacted terribly to it. They did not like that. Right, so I can't demand more when we're winning against anyone in this division. Because if there's a game I can demand more, it's this one, in a 1-0 lead. And they ain't going to accept it in this one, so... I'm basically banned from demand more. At least until our reputation's high enough that they're like, yeah, we should be winning this. Because apparently we're expected to finish 12th. Ref? A penalty would actually be massive. A penalty would be massive. It would be a cheesy way of securing the win though, wouldn't it? But it won't be securing any more than we did it. I genuinely think we deserve a win in this one. This is one of them games where 3-1 is probably a fair reflection. If I score another, it finishes 3-1, that's fair reflection. I think 2-1 is complimentary to Tottenham. You know, it should be 2-0, not 2-1. You know, 2-0, 3-1. That seems like a fair reflection of how this game was played out. There has been some sloppy moments, though. Our goalkeeper and our centre-back both on 6.5s and a 6.5 for Seashore, who came on. Like, it's rough. When both playmaker options haven't done anything, when 2 of your centre-backs have been useless, you know, your starting right back wasn't doing great. It does make it a bit tighter and a bit more difficult. Alex, put it away! How do you miss the goal? This is what I'm saying. A bad shot on target is better than a good shot off target. She tried curling it, curled it the complete wrong way. Just place it. Just tap it in. Pretend your foot is a putter and just tap it into that corner. Alright? Stop trying to hook it. Like, you know, you're in a bunker and you're trying to curl it out of the bunker. I was trying to stick to the golf analogy. My brain just, you know, frazzled for a moment. But wait a minute, where we go with this? But yeah. We scraped through it. We've got to play better, but we scraped through it. Defensively, we were shocking. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we, Nottingham Forest, are top of the league until Arsenal play. Until Chelsea play. And then they're both going to go above me. But right now, we can say, after 12 games, we are top of the league. It's just Arsenal and Chelsea have a couple of games in hand. And I have a 4-point gap now on Aston Villa, who have the same amount of games as me. Man U could recover it a little bit, but even they're 2 points behind me. So, top 4's looking comfortable. Top 3 is looking reasonable. That is the perfect reflection. We were at our best, but we got the result. And Spurs are going to be kicking themselves. They just lost 2-1. London 1, Aston Villa 1 is massive for me. That is actually a massive result. So yeah, we're currently sitting on like 5 additional points. Which is always nice. To even closer. Praise Lexi the Wizard. You were superb in front of goal. Yeah, like Lexi the past 5 games. She scored 4 against Man U and got an assist. Got an assist against Aston Villa and she got 2 assists against Spurs. This is what I mean. She's got 4 goals and 4 assists this month. How does she not win Player of the Month? How? 4 goals, 4 assists. It's going to take some beating to not give her Player of the Month. She got Player of the Week again. You know? Lexi had been a great addition. Didn't we? Is Lexi one of the ones I loaned before? Before I bought her? No, not Josie Green. Lexi. No, I just picked her up on a free. I knew she'd been on loan a lot. So yeah, this is hilarious, by the way. She was down on loan in WSL 2, playing well, and then I'm like, free transfer? And she played decent. This season, that first season, she gave me like, she's playing well, but I might have to drop her to the bench. But I also mentally was like, you know what? Like, she's 24 now. She was 23 then. I was thinking 23-year-old, good potential. She's probably having that bedding in season. You always have that bedding in season where they drop off by like 0.2, right? She's not only pulled back the 0.2, but also gone above and beyond. So she definitely feels like a keeper in the first team. She's wrapped that spot up. Unless there is like a world-class player I can replace her with, she should be in that channel mid place all the time. Who we got in this? Sheffield United. And then Leicester. Back-to-back League Cup games. Phenomenon. 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 Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. Parmesan. Da-dun-dun. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Keegan, Star Woman Bowie left out by Scotland again. Boo. Right, I'm not going to get any haggis now for a week. That's on you, Scotland. I'm not going to get any haggis for a week. Admittedly, I can't remember last time I bought haggis, but... I'm not going to buy it for a whole week now. Let's Bowie out the squad. I'm not going to drink iron brew. I have a bottle of iron brew downstairs, actually. But I really shouldn't say that, because I might drink that bottle of iron brew. I might. I'm not able to slow down. Do love me some iron brew. Iron brew. I haven't been converted to Buckfast yet, though. Not being converted to the Buckfast. Don't know. She's averaging a 7.26, and they didn't put her in the team. That is insulting. She's only not starting for me because I've got Alex. You know, I've got Alex with her 4 goals and 5 assists. Keeping Tegan with her 1 goal and 3 assists out. Like, I've got a choice between 2 amazing wingers. Scotland, I don't imagine, have that problem. They might do, but I don't imagine they do. And now, speaking of which, I am gonna... Oh! You don't even need a rest. I'll give you a rest, though. Alex and Katie can have a rest. Things that I don't understand. Right, we're gonna give Koss a start. Who are the younger players on my bench who could do with this development time? So, Svan Home is currently in the team, but we can put Husband in on the other side. Ebo, slow down now. What's your footedness like? Very strong left, weak on the right. Very strong right, weak on the left. So, yeah, you two should be that way around. Which is why I was starting Husband, I believe. Because I started Husband because she's already got a good left leg. So, youngsters. Pujals is younger than Morris. Altenberg is slightly younger than our starting goalkeeper, but I think our starting goalkeeper can just play. You know what? No. Altenberg, I'm going to give you a run out. It's a cup. We're versing Sheffield United. If you can't deal with Sheffield United, you probably shouldn't be playing in this division in the nicest way possible. Seashore could do with trying to get some form going, so to be fair, so could you. Do we give Lexi a break? Can I give Lexi a break? Yeah, we can give Lexi a break. Lexi can go chart on the bench. McGovern or Adams? I think I'll let Adams just keep scoring and then bring McGovern on when McGovern demonstrates that she should play. Because I think McGovern's played a good bit for someone who is now an impact sub. I think she has been fairly given game time relative to what she's been told she is, so she can't pull the "you haven't played me enough. My role says you should use me 20 times a season." You know? She can't do that to us. Because her role doesn't say she should be used like 20 times a season. Her role says she should maybe be used like 10 times a season. 10 or 15. You know? Enjoy the match day, go out there and play your own game. There's no pressure, stick to the plan. This is a match we should be winning. Make sure we do. I trust you to make a difference. I have faith in the midfield. And I trust you to make a difference up front. Right, Scotland may not have used you, Tegan, but I will show some faith in you. I will play you against good old Sheffield United, who are short-sighted and will not score a goal in this game. 80% possession. Alright, time for some volleyball. McLovin. I'm McLovin it. Oh, nice. Play across. I will say there's a chance they can hit me on the counter. I do feel like, as much as Sheffield is a team we should be beating 4 or 5-0, they are a team that can probably hit me with a decent counter attack. If I remember rightly. Oh, no. It's one of them teams where you should walk over them, but you've got to respect them still. That sort of level team. Oh. Oh, I apologize for the audio. This heat, it's knocking me out. And it's still getting warmer. It's now 34.2. What a beautiful goal from Platner. It's been a while since we've seen a Platner goal. One moment. Yeah, for those of you who are curious, 34.2. At 42% humidity. Now the timer is wrong. It says it's 9:54 right now, which clearly it is not. It is currently 7:07. Also, to convert that for my American friends, it is currently 93.6 Fahrenheit. There we go, 93.6 Fahrenheit. So, it's a little toasty in here. A little bit toasty. Oh. Right now. Oh. Gosh darn it. I have a USB multi-way connected to my PC, which I rarely use, by the way. It has one thing plugged in it. But that caught on my leg. So I was doing it like, try and push it back up as I'm walking past it. Right. Seashore from range gets over to Pujols. Pujols working it down the wing. Can we grab ourselves a second goal here in the first 10 minutes? Take a little bit of pressure off them, considering we're using quite a few youngsters. We've got our backup goalkeeper in. Adams, you gotta bury that. You gotta bury that. You gotta bury it like your dead goldfish. Don't know if Adams has ever had a pet goldfish, but... Oh, lovely. Put it away, Adams. Put it away, Adams. I expect better from Adams. I do. She should have slotted that in the bottom left corner, not moved over to the right, tightened the angle on herself, and then kicked it at the goalkeeper. If Adams doesn't score before half-time, she's getting swapped for McGovern. Because opportunities are going to present themselves. So, if she can't get a goal before half-time, it is on her. It's not a, I'm not in the game. It will be a, Adams just hasn't done anything. So, yeah. right now the weak point is Adams on 6.6, and my husband, who's on 6.6 right now as well. And me, we both live life at full speed. Right, Pujols, big delivery. That way very big. You just played to the edge of the box. What the heck? Making me out as a liar. Oh, Platner. You know what, Platner? I like the vision, but the execution wasn't quite there. That was you should have tapped it to your right and then done it, rather than just hit it first time. But I don't think you're used to that situation. I think it's the problem there. Right, who's the other team in this group? Because I think if we win this, we've basically won the group. Wolves. Yeah, Wolves and Sheffield will be on nothing. So, as things stand, Leicester's going to need Wolves to beat me. Because even if I draw against Wolves, we should make it through. If we just hold on to this victory. And, you know, I think we hold on to this one for sure. And Wolves is arguably an easier game than this. I'm pretty sure we first Leicester, right? Or was it? I don't know. I don't know. We'll have a look in a minute. I can't remember who it said we versed in the... Oh no, didn't say we versed Leicester next, so we've played Wolves. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. If we have already versed Wolves, then it's a case of Leicester need to beat me by a certain amount of goals. We hold on to this. What we really could do with, though, is just smashing Sheffield Wednesday that hard that Leicester have an insurmountable amount of goals to have to get against me. Right. Which ones have we already faced? Already beat Wolves 4-1. So currently we have a 2-goal gap on you. You've only played once. Alright, there's a good chance we do slip it on second then. Because I imagine Leicester's going to beat Wolves, and it's how many does Leicester beat Wolves by? We're very much playing the... Us and Leicester are going to get 6 points, and then when we verse each other, who's got the advantage based on goals? Like, who beat the other two teams up more to gain the advantage for if we're drawing? Because then the team that's got the least goals has to be the one that attacks. You know, the other team can theoretically just play out for a draw. If they wanted. Alright, well, we're having a good game here. Our right attacking mid in Gomez is not having a great game, but... Yeah, come on, put on a real show. Gomez, you're not going to put on a show, though. Nor are you. Double winger sub. Swapping all three up top. Never gonna see what we found. Right, we are bringing on the big guns for the second half. You know, we took our water pistols out in the first half. We pew-pewed a little bit with them. Teased them. Did a little bit of damage. But now the cannon is out. The big old mortar. Popping mortar shells. Oh, win it. Thomas was completely on her own there. I don't know what my defense is doing. Crazy that we're leaving someone that open. Into the summer night, you never gonna see us again. Never gonna see us again. Right. 1-0. Well, both wingers have come on and not had the impact we hoped. Both on a 6.5, the strikers on 6.6. Never gonna see you found. See what we found. Oh no. Oh no. The problem is, if I slip up here and draw, we have to beat Leicester. I'm going to demand more, because we should be doing more there 2-0. More there 1-0. I mean, we should be doing more there 2-0, but gotta get that second pass. Oh. Like I said, this is sort of game we should be winning like 5-0. Even with me doing the changes we did to the lineup, this should be a comfortable 3-0 game. So we're getting lucky. Head on to the crossbar. I'm curious how the team's going to react to my shout. They're all purple bar 2 greens. Sorry, yeah, 3 greens. C, fruit and platinum. Ooh. Aaron, my husband. Oh, good tackle. Platinum. Play through. Someone. See Shaw, you're supposed to be my playmaker. Make a play. Stop being scared and playing it backwards. You're supposed to be my alternate playmaker when my starting playmaker isn't playing as well as she should be. Boss, edge of the box, plays it through, Governor. Oh my god, you gotta turn it round. I don't know why I called you Governor. Maybe I should give you that nickname, actually. She should be the Governor. Pujals. Bit of a spawny deflection. They didn't like my demand more, which, considering we did just score a goal, doesn't exactly help the demand more shout, does it? But hey. Pujol solo goal. We are putting pressure on Leicester to win their game against Wolves, which, I mean, they should win that one quite comfortably anyway. Oh. What's up? Yes. Alright, we're going. The animal. Right, ball over the top, please. Come on, let's get fed. Let's start pad our goals a little bit. Like I said, I would like to have the goal difference going into that Leicester game where I imagine we've both got 6 points. The good thing is, if Leicester lose, you know, we could already be looking at practically being through. Because they would need to beat me by quite a few goals. Right, 2-0. So Brighton lost to Lewis. Alright. Everton beating Liverpool makes sense. Bears and London 2-2, considering the situation of both those teams, makes sense. Watford switch. I'd expect Ipswich should probably win that, but again, not massively surprising. I'm pleased with the performance, but we need more on and not I don't know, allow ourselves to become too comfortable. You know what? Nice break, everyone. That was good. My brain, it's puddled. Feeling that I need it. Green sacked by Spurs. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. So we have a 3 goal difference advantage over Leicester minus whatever they do against Wolves. And like I said, if Wolves manage to beat them, even if it's by a goal, that gives us a 4 goal difference advantage. Meaning they have to win at least, well, 2 to tie it, 3 to be above me. I don't know what the next factor is. If they do after goal difference, I don't know if they do goals for or goals against, or if it's just instantly, you know, tie, go extra time, whatever. Oh no, if you're tying, you play for an extra point, don't you? In this. So, but yeah, no, sorry, if we lost, if Leicester lose to Wolves but beat us, let's just see what they do, because I don't think they're losing to Wolves for one thing. I think we're both going to be on 6 points, and it's going to be one of us has a slight goal difference advantage over the other. We don't play them for 18 days. That is such a gap. I appreciate that they play, you know, a day or 2 after our games, but that's quite a gap. Years gone by. Oh, my battery's on 69%. Nice. Nice. Who that though? Wait a minute, who that though? No, it's getting hot. Okay, I can swipe that off. Oh, we have some transfer potentials. Oh. Okay. Okay. You know what I'm going to say to that? Pick a team. Pick a team, Anita. Do you want to go to Germany? Do you want to go play in Japan? Do you want to go play in the United States? Or do you also want to play in the United States? You know? 15th and 7th. You know? Two slightly different teams. I'm getting hot. It's the Women's American League turning into a retirement home as well. I'm sending them a 29-year-old. I'm getting hot. She ain't in a prime no more. So I'm sending her out to the farm. She could be in Japan, Germany, or America. Great. Leicester versus Wolves. Come on, Wolves. Come on, Wolves. We love an underdog story. Wolves? Wolves? Yes! Come on, Wolves! Oh, they didn't hold them back enough, but they did hold them back to where Leicester need to beat me. Leicester need to beat me. It's as simple as that. There's going to be no weird tie on points at the top of the league. They need to beat me to finish top. After they lost a penalty shootout to Wolves. Ah. It looks weird on the table though. They play 2 games, they've got 1 win and 4 points. Like, there's like no acknowledgement that they lost because of the penalty shootout. But then you got like Wolves with the draw. I don't know why it isn't marked as a draw for Leicester, but with no... But you know, with just the 1 point. It should say draw really. It should say 1 win, 1 draw. Because they did draw. In the same way as Wolves, it says they've got 1 draw and 1 loss. But they got 2 points from that 1 draw. It should be like, they've got 1 win and 1 draw, and they got 4 points from that win and 1 draw, because you have the 3-point win and the 1-point draw rather than a 2-point draw. Or you could do what you do in every other competition and say, they got a loss. They got a loss, Wolves got a win, but Wolves are getting less points for it. And Leicester's getting an extra point. They're getting a pity point for taking it to penalties. I kind of like it, but I kind of hate it. And baby, the way. Okay, Man U is to beat London. Falling within, but Brighton's done me a solid. They're holding back Chelsea a little bit. Again, I don't think Chelsea is going to stay behind me. I think Arsenal, Chelsea are leapfrogging me. You know, I have... like, I'm not dreaming that much. Wait, who on earth are Feds? We're versing the Feds. We're taking on the Feds. After Leicester, FA Cup, we've got a game against the Feds. Walton Hall Park Stadium. No. Can I know where on earth Walton... Right, first of all, who on earth are the Feds? We're messing the Popo. I got the Feds on me. In the FA Cup. They're affiliated with Everton. Alright. Their top value player is 12 to 22k. Via Samson. You know, that's his sister. Dance with me, baby. Oh shoot, I should change my training, because my training won't be accounting for that game. So record play. So we're okay this week, we're okay next week, but the Leicester week needs to become Wednesday, Sunday. And this is what I was saying about, it's all well and good having these like breaks for 2 weeks because there's an international match in there. But then you're having 2 games here and then you're taking 2 weeks off the week after. Why can't this one be the week after? Why have a giant Christmas break? You know, just move some of these fixtures down into the weeks around Christmas and then you can play less double fixtures in a week. Because the problem is, right, from the 16th through to the 25th of December, right, not one game. Sorry, 25th of January, not one game. I think the FA Cup game gets scheduled in here in the first couple of weeks, but alright, one game in that whole time. In a month and a bit, there's a chance you'll get one game in the January portion of it. Why? Like, alright, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks. You know, we have 5 or so weeks in a row off. I think we can move that one, have 4 weeks off, and allow, you know, these to be spread out better. I don't know why you need 5 weeks off, doing nothing, losing all your sharpness. I feel like it makes more sense to go, actually, we'll spread the games out a little bit. I feel like a week off every now and again is better. But I feel like a 5 week of no one playing is just silly. Like a 5 week holiday. You're literally giving the players a holiday in the middle of the season. You're basically telling them they have to play half-length seasons by doing that. Like an actual season is like 2 mini seasons rather than a real season. They don't play real seasons, they play 2 mini seasons. Which again links back into the wanting to be paid more. Firstly, you need the quality to be of a similar level. If the quality is of a similar level, you need the viewership of a similar level, because the money comes through the gate receipts and then the advertisement that they can present to those people to then bring more money into the club to then be able to pay you the same. But then, on top of that, if you're getting twice as many holidays, imagine going to your workplace and expecting to get paid the same if they give you twice as many holidays as anyone else working there. Like, it just, you know, it wouldn't, you know, it don't pass the smell test. And that's another big problem there. You want to keep the double holidays and play 2 mini seasons for a season, then you can expect that you're probably going to get paid less. Because you're having all them weeks of doing nothing. Was amongst the goals for a country in the international break. How pleased are you? Look, I was glued to my telly watching my centre-back score for Scotland against Iceland. Pennell also got an assist in the 5-2 demolition of Slovenia. 3-3 draw between England and Poland. Lexi was a bit of a wizard in that one, got a 7.1 rating. She only played 32 minutes. England, play her more. Play her more. I don't know why Pennell played 87. I don't know if someone got injured 3 minutes in, but that's a weird amount of time to play. That's either you were substituted 3 minutes from the end, or you were substituted on 3 minutes from the start. Either situation is a bit quirky. It's out of the ordinary. New England star speaks of her pride. She's not a New England star. She's an England star. Silly game. She's not American. Well done on making your England debut. You gave a good account of yourself. You should have been given more minutes. Tell your England manager that I said that. Tell the England manager I said you should be playing more. And that she's an idiot or he's an idiot for not playing you more. I don't actually know who's currently in charge on the game. That's why I initially led with she, but then I'm like, yeah, but the England manager in game could have been fired and replaced and could be anyone. So whoever the England manager is right now, you're an idiot. Play Lexi for 90 minutes unless her legs are falling off, then play her for like 60 minutes. But don't play for 30 odd minutes. She's not a bring her on for the last 30 minutes player. She's a player for the first 60 minutes. She will destroy the other team, and then you can replace her. Alright. Now, I appreciate it's the England team. So, it was probably Tooney wasn't having the best game and got replaced by Lexi. But all I'm saying is, who won between us and Man U? In that 9-goal thriller, which team scored 6 goals out of 7 on target? Which player scored 4 goals in that game? All buried in the bottom corners. Exactly. The one, the only, Lexi the Wizard Potter, November's Player of the Month. It had to be. She had to have got it. She got 4 goals, 6 assists, and 8.02 through 6 matches. She is incredible. Much love for Lexi. Good job, Lexington. Ba-da-ba-ba. Barclays Women's Super League Goal of the Month has gone to Leah Eddy. Leddy. Women's Super League Manager of the Month has gone to Bompasta, which doesn't make any sense. The Chelsea manager, winning 80% of her games in the last 5, right, compared to me in November. Beat Leicester, beat Man U, beat Liverpool, beat Spurs. I drew to Aston Villa and Brighton. How on earth? Bear in mind, my season preview said 12th, which is idiotic to begin with. We can all agree that it's idiotic to begin with, that they put a season preview on me of 12th. But they did. And based off that, we've been top of the league. The team that finished, were we 6th or 7th? I think we were 6th, right? Yeah, because I said top half, right? No, could have been 7th. I don't know, whatever. We're 6th or 7th. We haven't been as low as 12th since the beginning. Whatever, right? But we had our best season last season, finished 6th or 7th. You know, slightly in the top half. Could have probably finished a couple of places higher. And yet, us being top for the league apparently is less impressive than slightly better performances against probably easier teams for a Chelsea side that should be pushing for the title anyway. They're doing what's expected of them. I'm overperforming, and she gets manager of the month. Don't seem right. And the board has very generously, out of our 28.5k, God, here you go, you can have 1.4k of it for transfers. Thank you, board. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Oh, that's so patronising. That is so patronising. To give me 1 and a bit K of a 20-odd thousand deal. I appreciate we need to raise funds for the club, but I feel like at that point, just take all of it. It feels like they're literally taking the mick to give me that 1,000 odd. Like well, we said we would give you this percentage, so I guess we'll give you it. I bet you'll make really good use of this 1,000. It's like, come on. You know fine well there's nothing I can do for £1,000. There's nothing we can do with that £1,000. It's not even going to touch the sides. Can't believe we versed the Feds in the FA Cup. And then before we get to the window, so we got Leicester in the League Cup in a game where it's just as long as we don't lose, we win. We got the Feds in the FA Cup, who I'm still curious to who the Feds are. No, I assume it's like my brain is defaulting to it's like the women's Met police team. So we've got the Feds, then we've got Southampton and London City. Oh no, sorry, Southampton and London City are in January. So we've literally got these 2 cup games. Our next league game is after we get all our transfers in, which is perfect. But yeah, how many games have we got through today? We've got through quite a few games today, haven't we? Did we do... Was Leicester the last game? No, Leicester was the first game, wasn't it? We played all the November games today. So we played 3, 6, 7 games today. We have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 plus any times we advance. So I reckon we've probably got about 3 more weeks before we get a new season. At this current pace. So that's not too bad. If we get far in the cup, we might need 4 weeks. But I think 3 weeks is probably about right. Ooh. You're 24. Sorry, Barry. Sorry, Barry, you're not reaching that potential. In the nicest way possible, you're not reaching that potential. I don't see it. You made an Ekron offer. She's 28 years of age. Look. I'm not bothered about Ekron. I don't know why she's only expiring. She's already expired. She's a free agent. It's like, this player's contract's expiring. Yeah, it's expiring so much it doesn't exist anymore. She sat at home. The predator's now the prey. Different things could be alright. Things could be innocent. Moan faces uncertain future at Newcastle. Oh, she's starting to moan. And just scream the rebels in 4K. Oh. Chelsea's trying to fix their bad start to the season by big expensive signings coming in from Bayern by the looks of it. Just fire away, just fire. That's the scary thing. We've looked good. But all it takes is Man U and Aston Villa to be like, we're struggling, we need Champions League football, we're going to buy 3 big names. And then they just slap me about. They slap me about, they slap every team they come up against about, and I'm like, well... I will say though, we've put it in our own hands. Because in the context of Man U, we beat them in the first game. The worst case is they beat me in the second game. We've traded games. In terms of Aston Villa, they can get a little bit on me. You know, they can get a bit of an advantage by beating me. Because we drew to them in the first one, but not a massive advantage. You know, it's not like they're going to beat me in both games, so... We're definitely in a strong position. Like I said, Aston Villa were more than a win away, I think, so... We've got a solid gap on them, and Man U, if they win their game in hand, we've still got a 2-point gap on them, so... I can't believe I'm saying going into January... Going into the new year, we are a top 3 team. Simple as that. Fire away. We're just waiting on Arsenal and Chelsea to leapfrog us, which they still have not played their games to do so. But yeah. To match what we did last season, which was 33 points, we just need 3 more wins in the back end of the season. Man U at this point would have had about 24 points. So, we're on track. We are very much on track to match what Man U did last year. If we can do the same in the second portion. Now, if we're to match these ones, 57 was the worst case scenario, which was in that second season with Arsenal, which is like 19 wins effectively. You effectively won 20. Sorry, you effectively won 17 and a bit. You effectively won 18. 16. So, yeah, I feel like if we're winning 18 games effectively, we're all good. I will say that means we need to win the one game that we haven't played yet in this half a season. But this is what I mean with these giant breaks. We're going to go into January playing 12 games out of the 26. The longer part of the season, and we haven't played more than half the games. Just seems silly. Holly Jones. Look. Why is she not playing? Well, I thought her has played more often. Also, Lewis. You're not exactly a massive team. Use Holly. Again, Holly isn't the best player, but she needs development time. She needs to be given the opportunity to shine. Right, we do need to start putting players back into the team, so you're back in. You're back in. You're back in. You're back in. And ooh, Costa's been slightly better than you. 688, 683. That's interesting. Oh, Alton Beck. Yeah, Beck goalkeeper swap, bro. And the bright lights, that's when I come alive. Right. Whew. Right, we've got it to the game day for Leicester. But I am going to call it here. I am absolutely sweltering. Again, for those who are interested in the updated temperature of this room, it is a nice, breezy. It's not breezy. A nice, stale, toasty 34.2 degrees Celsius. Feel free to convert that, my American friends, if you wish. It is not great. I'm literally... You've seen me, you know, use this towel all day to just wipe my neck, wipe my cheeks. Like, it's humid. It's all clinging to me. It's not great. We haven't had a nice gentle breeze cooling us. I know I put the fan on the lowest setting and it hasn't really pushed up that much. You know, again, it's like some go. In fact, is that even on right now? No, it's not even on right now. I think it's unplugged itself. I think the plug got knocked out. So, no wonder it went. Giving me much of a breeze. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm calling it. If you are, of course, looking for more content, you have played stuff here on Twitch. So, first of all, you have the past broadcasts. You've got Road to Vostok on Mondays. Tuesdays, the Union SG save here on Football Manager. Wednesday, you've got the Esports Manager 2026 stream we did. And Thursday, of course, this Nottingham Forest Women save. And then, of course, the Six Skylines streams from the Fridays. And that is, of course, what we'll be doing tomorrow. On top of that, you've got all the highlights. So you've got the short form highlights, you've got clips, and you've also got some longer form highlights. So I've done full stream VOD highlights for Football Life Simulator, Mafia the Old Country, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, Crash Bandicoot The Insane Trilogy, Live at All Costs and Conquer the World, which is a lovely FMV game that we like to play. On top of that, you also have the weekly highlight compilation available on Instagram, TikTok, Reddit and YouTube. That's a nice little in between having, you know, full stream VODs and videos and the clips. So it slides in between clips and the videos, gives you a nice like 8 to 12 minute video. It's clips from the previous week, nice quick way of catching up, or a nice quick way of being introduced to the channel. On top of that, you got clips on the YouTube, which include American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim, Flight Sim, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, including like the janky bits where you'd hit a curb and it would send you flying. You know, them sort of things from Test Drive. Plenty of little clips we've got floating around on the YouTube. You also have the VOD archive. So the VOD archive includes Way the Hunter, Inzoi, which is about 30 streams, Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is 28. That's us circumnavigating the globe. Plenty of areas we haven't covered yet, so we'll be diving back into the Microsoft Flight Sim at some point, with us using the proper, you know, Flight Sim rig and all that. You know, got a little thrust there, and anyway, you got them. You got the Football Manager 26 save, so you got the Pyramid FC save, the Union SG save, and the Nottingham Forest Women save up until this current week. This current week's, of course, will be up on the weekend, like everything from this week. You also have you have the Football Manager 2024 streams, so the entire Jenny Woman save all the way up to Atletico Madrid. There's a bunch of other videos, which I'll touch up on for Football Manager as well. You also have Black Ops 7, all the streams from Black Ops 7, all the public lobbies we've done on that, all the public lobbies from Black Ops 6, as well as some zombies and the campaign, I believe, for Black Ops 6. We also have Hightail, which is over 110 hours of Hightail building. I love that game. I love it. I do. It's just been a little bit janky recently, so, you know, a new game that I was really interested in trying out and love came out, whilst at the same time I'm having to spend literally 10 or 15 minutes to drag a sheet back to its pen. You know, it's like, which one do I want to do? Don't really want to keep dragging the sheet back to its pen. So when they get the glitching through the corners sorted out, which I'm sure they'll patch it out rather quickly, but until they do, having a little break from the Hytale stuff. There's at least 110 hours for you to enjoy of me playing that game, so you can definitely get your Hytale fix and enjoy my lovely bijou base, our very teeny weeny castle that we single-handedly built, including all the buildings within it. So yeah, there's that. You also have Deliver at All Costs, which is the entire story. I believe that's in 3 parts. Correct me if I'm wrong, it could be in 2. There's also Football Life Simulator, which is in 4 parts. Again, was playing with Sheffield Wednesday, on track to score over 100 goals in the championship. It's a bit janky, it's a fun game, but yeah, again, bit janky, giving it a bit of a rest. They can't be bothered to, you know, fix it to say training instead of tranning, and certain things feel a bit repetitive, so that one's on the back burner, but not something I'm 100% against, you know, going back to. It's just, for now, it can take a break. We also have the last Crusader Kings free stream last Crusader Kings free save we was doing. All of that's available up on there, as well as our current Six Skylines build being on there as well. And we're going to keep, obviously, building upon that. This weekend, for example, the esports management sim stuff is all going to go up onto the YouTube, and we'll be building a folder out for that. And yeah, it's going to be fun. But I'm hungry. Oh, and videos. Videos, you got plenty of Football Manager stuff on top of what I previously mentioned. You've got Football Manager throughout the years. So you've got me managing Bermuda, Robin Hood FC over in Bermuda, Hokkaido Constable Sapporo over in Japan. There's some stuff with the Churchill Bros over in India. You've got us managing, is it Universidad? We managed Craiova, I believe, at some point in Romania. There's one in Chile. I think it's Universidad something, but I can't remember which of the like 4 teams it is. But we've managed over in Chile, we managed over in Iceland with IA. Don't get me to try and say their name. There's some stuff, you know, with Real Madrid, with the beta for the previous Football Manager. There's some stuff with Scarborough, Hull City, York, I believe. Plenty of Football Manager action if you wish to check out any of those saves. You've also got a bunch of stuff on the Call of Duty side, so if you're interested in the Call of Duty amateur scene, or you just want to see me play some other Call of Duties other than the previous ones mentioned, then you can, you know, watch us play with some of the amateur scene, like your Wii Mans, your Rated, your Kazis, whether that's 8s, whether that's game battles, beating the likes of, say, Supremacy, when I was playing with a bunch of friends, which was quite a quirky team to come to think of it. So there was Robin from Ireland, I think, yeah, Robin from Ireland, you have Sammy from Scotland, me from England, and then its name's escaping me. Ben? From Ireland? I don't know. Anyway, there's plenty of Call of Duty action. You know, pubs, scrims, 8s, game battles, you know, the lot. It's all in there if you wish to check it out. There's also plenty of stuff if you like FMV games, for example, Bloodshot, Hijack Jack. If you want to see us do puzzle games, there's the Turing test. If you want to see us answer questions or do quizzes, you've got Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, me doing Would You Rathers. If you're into more sporting games, you've got the Tokyo Olympics. Cyberpunk, if you want to see us go on a little adventure in that. Platformers like Super Panda Adventures, Breach and Clear if you want to see some tactical stuff. There's some dating sims in there. There's the Doctor Who games. I've played a couple of different Doctor Who games in there. And by the way, if you like Doctor Who, or you just want a nice fun little story game, Steam Marketplace, check the Doctor Who games out. Dirt cheap. I mean dirt cheap. One of them, I believe, was one that I've made a bunch of videos on, and it was like 15 quid at the time, and now I think it's like 2 quid. It's like 2 or 3 quid. Well worth picking up. So, yeah, just a heads up. you know. Get those good games while they're cheap and fill out your Steam libraries and yeah, have yourself some fun. But I'm going to call it. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully I see you tomorrow where we'll be sitting here getting cooked once more as we build our lovely multicultural city, our Twitchtopia, where we've got the blend of China and America and France and the United Kingdom and the Dutch and the Japanese all blending into one another, whilst we've got the Eastern Europe block on top, which then spreads down into these different areas. Not all of them I can get it to connect to right now, but they're connected into Japan, they're connecting into the America area. I'm sure they'll spread enough to sort of connect into the industrial part of my Chinese area as well. It's looking good. So yeah, hopefully enjoy the rest of your day and night, whether you're watching live, whether you're watching this randomly on a VOD or a clip just floating around the internet. But for now, goodbye.